Boom. Bang. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to Monday. Monday? It's Monday. It's Monday, not Friday. Today's Monday. Holy moly. I am a minute late. It's crazy. I literally blinked. It was 11:20. I blinked, and then it was 11:31. I was like, what the heck? How did that happen? I was just minding my own business, changing all the titles around, going there. Zybenz, how you doing? Aaron, congratulations on first. H-Ives, congratulations on second. First, sorry, H-Ives. I'm sorry, you're not. You're not. All right, let's go to streamer.bot. I didn't turn on any of my stuff. Howdy, Sammy. I am. Sure, H-Ives. Booking.com? No. I can snooze ads now. You can indeed. Let's not snooze these ones because these are the anti-pre-roll ads. And if we snooze these, then every single time someone clicks on the stream, they get hit with an ad. That's no bueno. But now, Sammy, if you get really mad at everyone in the chat, you can just hit the ad button. That you have the power where you can be like, H-Ives called me smelly. Boom, minute 30 ads. So you got all that power. Snooze is such a strange word when you think about it. Is it? Be right with you. Booking dot what? No. I was turning on a streamer.bot because I didn't put my bot on. There we go. I think that's everything. But anyways, yeah, I literally blinked, and it jumped ahead 11 minutes. Wild, absolutely wild. Anywho, today, we are not playing viewers game. We already did that. Today, we are going to change this goals thing, and boom. And we're gonna do boss room. We're setting up the boss room. Setting up the boss room, I should say. Finishing up. Your clock is broken? Maybe. Hey, not to promote anything. Want to share it worked for me. Nice. Cool. It's not luck, it's math. Correct. Very true. You literally just said I don't want to promote something and then started promoting something. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Wild. Person comes into Kick, goes, hey man, I don't want to promote anything, and then inserts their sales pitch. It's like, come on. Think of a better pitch than that. It's easy to do pitches, folks. Little quick rundown. If you ever want to do a sales pitch to someone streaming or someone doing something, you don't. You start off, you play the long game. You do it by a week. So you spend a week coming in every day. And you say hello, and then all of a sudden go, oh, by the way, I do XYZ. Boom. You built up rapport, and then you hit them with the pitch. Insert unwanted self-promotion here. I don't want to promote anything, but have you looked at Peloton Bike by Peloton? You know, it's actually see, Sammy's in a position where if she wanted to promote something, she already has built up all that goodwill. And so she can be like, yeah, I just got a new killer routine going on. My cardio has been going crazy. Yeah, I actually just bought this Peloton bike. And know what? I can actually do you one better. If you also want to because I know you're into some fitness stuff. If you want to increase your cardiovascular capabilities, then here, use my promo code. That would be smart. That would be subtle. Great. Excuse me, mate. What up, I-Chives? I want to promote something, but... What are you promoting, I-Chives? What are you promoting? Report confirmed. Proceed to promotion. Yeah, pretty much. Dude, if I had something to self-promote, I would. But I've not done anything lately. That's fair. But we do have, for example, Gamian. gaming has access to this command. Really, anyone who has a game that's like that I know about that I've linked up already, like they have access to this command, so they can just pop in and then just boom, go like boom, and they're all set. Nothing. I don't want to promote something. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Tired of streaming to zero? I'm streaming to iChives on Kick. Thank you very much. So many bots. We need like, is there a Seri bot of Kick? I think that is my second bot today in the span of 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Anywho, what are we doing? We're doing the boss room. We're doing the boss room. Let's see. So what we want to do is, if I remember right, we kind of finished it where the boss was done. We got the connection point. So when our little characters go like this and they go do 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 do, and then they walk over here, then the boss goes rah, and then runs at them. Now we need to do, when the boss dies, it needs to open a portal to go back to the lobby. Yeah. To go back to the lobby. Okay. How do we do that? Let's go into the boss. There we go. And then let's go to die. We need to feed thousands of hours of Covino VODs to AI, get 24/7 AI generated Covino streams. I'm not opposed to that. I don't know how good that would be though. We would have to curate the VODs and only get the good moments. Cause like the way, from me rewatching my streams and stuff, this is like the quality of my streams. It goes like woo, 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 woo. And so what we gotta do, what up Max, is we just gotta whoosh, chop that top half off, and then you only feed it this information. Heck, you don't even feed it this. You don't feed it the drops. You only feed it the ups. And then that would be good. Then it would be good. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. So we are trying to get this boss to do boss things. What kind of boss things are we trying to get to do? Well, actually first, before we do that, we should probably go through the bug fix. So do a quick run through. Make sure there's no crazy bugs that are just gonna break it. Because that keeps happening. Like yesterday, it was like we wanted to show the game and we went to show it and then boom, it just explodes. Okay, so we're immediately starting on the boss fight, doing 1,000 damage per shot. And I think he just dies. The other thing is the totems are not hittable. Whoa. Yeah, okay. I see. Player manager experience. What up, Omni Digital? How you doing? Long time no see. Let's see. Property key, class experience on a base type of manager. Because this is in the classes dictionary, if I remember right. Goo Wizard experience. Goo Wizard experience. Dot classes dictionary. All good. How's things going? They're going. They're going. Goo Wizard. Goo Wizard. And then experience. Uh-oh. Delete that. Go here. Go there. There we go. How does the enemy decide on which attack to do? It's a whole, basically, you can kind of think about it like a bar. So we have at different levels of its health, we'll decide when to unlock. So it's kind of set up like an Elden Ring boss where you have stages. This stage, it starts firing as well. This stage, it just loops through and does the the range, not the range attack, sorry, the melee attack, and then the throwing, the hurling thing, wherever that is, in the jump. Yeah. Yeah. So that's kind of how it goes. What is this? Base experience gain? Sure. That's fine. That's weird. I can't go back. There we go. Plus equals experience gain times 2. Interesting. All right. Goo Wizard, check. Yeah, the axe. Axe count. Aggro. We're going to boss fight today, huh? Sounds fun. Yeah, the boss fight's kind of done. So we're more so the last part of the boss fight. So when it dies, it needs to drop a portal. Die to Mitt is here. It needs to drop a portal to go back to our lobby. Now, I probably could just put this on the boss itself. Put it in as a pack scene. Bada bing, bada boom. That might be the play. I think it might be. Yeah. I herald his beginning. I herald your end. Sup, legends? What up, Riller Cop? Welcome in. All right, let's see. So we're gonna want to do at export lobby underscore portal. Whoa, parse error. I don't know what that is. As a packed scene. I forgot to say var. Var. There we go. Now we just jump into here and we go here and we quick load and we go portal. Boom. Dope. Now, whoop. Oh, actually, undead. We have the signal. We could get the signal and put it into the main thing, but I don't feel like doing that. I think it's fine just to do it the other way. So we'll do die to Mitt. Where does it queue free though? Does it? Think about this, Covino. Does it make sense for the boss to be the portal authority? No. It does not. I was more so thinking I was gonna take the portal and then I was going to have the portal get added into the route. So right into the game. Cam, congratulations on 3rd. Howdy. It probably makes more sense. Like I said, like just before, where we make the portal go onto the game, like in the dungeon. But the problem about that, howdy North Pole, is we don't have a way to summon the boss through there, so we can't connect the dead signal or died signal. I guess we could. We still could. We could go into the skeleton boss room, add a script to it, bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. That would probably make a lot of sense. Yeah. Hi, Cam. All right, let's see. Let's go here. Boom, boom. Bang. All right. I was trying to think of, I was doing some researching this morning. Just taking notes on different things. And I'm trying to think of a unique way that I can build up money to fund Godot Fest, to go to Godot Fest. I'm a dropout, yippee! I'm almost 85% convinced I am Covino in another life. I don't know about that, Cam. I don't know about that. Because the thing is, I didn't choose to drop out. I got forcibly removed and then spiraled down into a deep, dark depression where I almost ended myself multiple times. Fortunately, I think you're too optimistic for that, which is a good thing. You can just check for player stress to open the portal after the boss fight. If player stress equals high, portal closed, else portal open. Player stress. Wait, what? McDonald's? I can't do McDonald's, Aaron. I'd have to butcher my resume. So I'd have to first make a resume, but I'd have to butcher it down and like leave out a lot of stuff. And then on top of that, I would only be able to work a couple hours a week. So it's like, that's not worth it. There's no way. No way. If I wasn't streaming, then like, yeah, sure, easy. But, Covino, what day are you flying out? Because I'm about to book my leg of the trip from Boston to Munich. Oh, that's right. I'm flying out. I don't think I ordered the plane ticket. I looked at them and it was going to be on the, wait, let me put up a calendar. Calendar. I was going to leave on the morning of the, wait, that's September. Wait, what? January, February, March. Wait, April, May, October, November. The morning of the 9th? 8th? Wait. The 8th or the 9th? I'll have to double check. Remind me after stream to give you the details, because I will not remember. But I know I'm getting there the morning of the 9th. The morning of the 9th is when I want to get there. It's not correct for festival day. Maybe returning. What? Godot Fest is not the 9th. What up, the best lizard? Wait, when is Godot Fest? Godot Fest is the 10th or something, isn't it? Boom. Godot Fest. Pricing. Yo, wish you another happy day. Thank you, Diverger Lurker. The 11th and the 12th, yeah. So I'm getting there on the, I want to get there on the 9th. That's when I'm going. On the 9th and all that. I tried flutter kicking again last Friday. Let's go. Let's go. US conference? No, this is in Germany. There's a pretzel, so you know it's Germany. But yeah, I'm going to be going to this. Going to this. Why did I think it was the 5th? No. You gonna be there? That's the goal. That's the goal. We got a place to stay. We got the extra device now, so I can do work. And then what else do I need? I need the plane ticket. Oh, I have the festival ticket. I need a plane ticket now. And food money. And then we're set. What else are you doing in Germany? I'm gonna travel. I'm gonna look around, go see, because I've never been to Europe before. So figured if I'm gonna be there, may as well check it out, scope the area, meet some people, say hello, make some friends, all that kind of stuff. You into beer? I don't drink much anymore. I don't drink much. I used to be very big into drinking, but not anymore. I think I'm just going to add a script to the skeleton boss room. I think that's the play. People be drinking in the morning in the streets over there. I might. I don't know. I mean, I probably wouldn't go crazy. Because at the end of the day, like, it is poison. That's why we get loopy when we drink. Portal. Actually, as a packed scene. And then what I'll do here is I can also export var Skeleton boss. Assign you. Quick load. Portal. And then funk. Drop portal. Void. And then speaking of, I need to quickly drink my tea. You'll see lots of third age people. What does that mean? 4 months till then? What is a third age person? Third age? Covino will fit in. He's pushing 30. I'm not pushing 30. 60 plus. There's a lot of 60 plus people there. Interesting. 100-year-old people. Oh my. Oh my. No. No. Yeah, I don't know about that. Pushing 30. That's ridiculous. I'm young and spry. Young and spry. How do you look so young at 100 years of age? I am not 100. Oh my lord. Covino has passed the first quarter of his life. Okay, that's true. That's true. And I hate to think about that so much. So much. It's like I still feel as if I am like 22. I feel like 22, maybe like 23. Maybe. I definitely do not feel 27. I definitely don't. It's not a fun thing to think about. That's for sure. How did I know you were gonna say that, Cam? How did I know? Portal path. And I just grabbed the full path file, don't I? So I can go into boss room. Portal path equals, and then you started it. I didn't start anything. I just had a feeling you were gonna say that. I don't know. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. There we go. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Copy UUID instead of path. See, I know that's a thing, but I don't like doing that because I've noticed that the UUIDs get messed up quite often. I don't know why they do, but they do. Skeleton boss dot global position plus vector 3 dot up. And then what I do is I go func ready skeleton boss dot dead dot emit or dot connect, sorry. Drop portal. Is it not dead? Died. It's died, not dead. Died. Bang. There we go. Can't wait till variant exports. What is a variant export? Or like, what's the use case? Yep, that's good. You drove your Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Cam, do you know what a levee is? At export variable as a variant instead of just at export var variable string. It's another type, specific type. Oh. What would you use variant for? Let's see if this works. Tax or military enlistment? Not quite. Not quite, Cam. Not quite. Because why would you dry? How would it be dry? How would that be dry? Boom, 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 Boom. Boom. Savage Bot's not here, unfortunately. Where's the portal? Where's the portal? Portal. Aw, nuts. Okay. Let's see here. Node not found. Condition is inside tree. Did I not? Oh. That's so awkward. That's so awkward. Portal, actually, add child portal. So awkward. I also need to clear out all the totems and stuff when he dies. Some of my games, I have a collectible class, which can represent arbitrary upgrade with data associated with it, but sometimes the data are different data types. As a workaround, children need to define a function to get their data. So if you don't really know what it is, you would say a variant. Or if it's going to be multiple things, you would say variant. Let's see, totems. I'm just waiting for chicken patties to bake. Ooh, then we'll eat with fresh baked bread from last night. Otherwise, how's things? That sounds awesome, Jeff. Things are going pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary. Just a normal day. Just an average day. Thinking about my existential crisis of almost being 30 now. Holy moly. I only have 3 years until I'm 30. Just rooming your boss? Yeah. Yeah. 3 years until 30. That's terrifying to think about. Let's see. Whatevs, I'm over half a century. Well, yeah, but like, you're gonna tell me that when you were about to turn 30, you're like, oh no. 30 isn't the end of the world, 40 is. 3 years is a long time to get used to it. That's true. 3 years, that's the thing. 3 years, like the older you get, the shorter a year feels. And that's not good. I don't like that at all. I don't think, Morton here, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. But, I don't know. I don't think I'll care about my age until I'm 80 or 90. See, that's the thing, though. When you turn 80 or 90, you're not going to be able to do anything, you know? Now I'm like, dude, I'm super glad I got out of bed. We got to do something by 30. We gotta have at least 2 successful games out by 30. At least. Or 3. No, let's go with 3. No, yeah. 3 successful games by 30. We need 3. And then, you're gonna have bigger problems than unfulfilled life goals one day, so don't worry about it. What bigger problem would I have than an unfulfilled life goal? That's literally the biggest problem of all. Successful being the keyword, facts. Like, I think about it. If I'm on my deathbed and I haven't done what I wanted to do, that would be the worst feeling ever. Fighting people to the death over bottles of water. I don't think that's ever going to be a problem. I don't think so. Let's see. Low position. Where am I doing the totems are just getting added, aren't they? Under summon totem. Animation. Preload. We add a sibling totem. Okay. What's up, Covino in chat? What up, Limitless? How you doing? I have a sinking feeling that I'll never feel like I have unfulfilled life goals, because if I reach a life goal, I'll probably come up with a new one. Well, yeah. Oh, I'm naked. What? Good to know. Thank you for sharing that with the class. I think we're living in Limitless's nightmare. Comes into class, forgets to wear clothes. There's my clothes. Ah, Limitless, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Now you're looking spiffy. Now you're looking spiffy. I'll never not have unfulfilled life goals. Triple negative. Yippee. I mean, I think there's still a base limit to like your life goals. So like if you hit a certain threshold, oh, there it is. It's a portal. Nice. Nice. There we go. That was a weird sound. Nice. So we got a loop. We now have a loop. Yep, and we gained some mastery from that. Sick. There's a burglar. I know, I think it was my dog. I have a life goal of making 1 million views on YouTube, and it just sort of happened one day. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Making 1 million views on YouTube, if it's purely 1 million views, I don't think it's difficult. I think everybody can do it, regardless. Because it's really not that lofty of a goal, you know? Have you seen the Mage Arena game? No, I don't think I have. Mage Arena game. I'm not familiar with that. It was more lofty back in 2007 when I had the dream. Yeah. Back in like 2007 or even earlier, like early days, even I would say up to like 2015, it was probably pretty lofty. But nowadays it's just like you could throw a short up on TikTok and then boom, 20 million views. No editing done. You just sit there going, hey guys, do some little dance move thing. Boom. It's early access, but blowing up right now because a proximity voice chat wizard game where you cast spells by saying them out loud. Oh, I think I've seen a short on that. Was it like a VR game? And it like you draw the thing as well? That is some effort. Best is put your face reacting to a popular clip. No, I think the dances is the easiest one. I mean, the dance, you need to learn it, but like, little nerds. Extendo, who even says that? That would be such a good one. Virtual LARPing. I think it's confirmed. Sammy does VR LARPing. Confirmed. Right here. Because how else would she know to say extendo? VR multiple arena game where you gotta dance to cast spells. This one isn't VR, it's just drawing. Isn't drawing, more so saying them. Oh, interesting. So you just say it. I don't know, I think you need to have a movement with it as well. So you do it, like I think a better version would be, you have to do the spell and then you say something. Extendo! And then they extend. You have to dance the Orange Justice IRL to heal your health. When that came out, when that was a thing, all the little kids at the summer camp were trying to do it, and they were like really messing it up really badly because their hand-eye coordination just hadn't developed yet. So me and my lifeguards learned it, and we blew their minds. Blew their minds. It was absurd. It was absurd. Even when flossing came out, it was right before flossing like took lift and like people started doing it. It was the very first, I can't remember where it was from. The first version of it was like from some TV show. And one of my lifeguards starts doing it. And I was like, what is that? And so we all learned how to floss. And then the kids with their hand-eye coordination or lack thereof couldn't get that it's a side-to-side movement, and they thought it was a forward and back movement. And so then we ran into the problem of kids trying to copy the floss, and they start going it this way, and we're like, oh no. We had to like have a full teaching time with them on how to floss. Will there be bards? Can I play some funky music to heal the party? That would be cool. That would be cool. I don't know if funk is gonna heal people. Is funk a healing music genre? I think a great version would be a battle royale where you have to find the spells, learn how to cast them. That could be something. Funk heals all wounds, Covino. Does it? Does it? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. What was I doing here? I was doing the procedural dungeon. And I'm gonna move the boss down to the bottom. Let's move it above crossroom for now. So now we should be able to go through a full loop of the game and reset. We don't need to go that crazy, so we're just gonna do one room, then it ends. And then check it. Probably not good for your body, but good for your soul. Funk? Funk isn't good for the body, but it's good for the soul. What kind of music do you guys listen to? You need procedural stuff now? Pretty critical to roguelites. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the big thing about the procedural part is we need, what is procedural generation? Isn't it just, we get the, we could make a bunch of rooms and then just randomize what rooms are put on? Everything but mostly indie. Then the exploding enemies is pretty satisfying. Oh wait, we beat this. Let's grab that. Go to the next room. So now we're at the boss room. We beat the boss. He dodges our attack. We sling our glue. Oh, he dodged it. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I have to take the dash off the global cooldown. I think that's pretty crucial. Maybe change some speeds. Beats him up. We have to be able to hit these things because we can't. Go through it, and then we're back. Cool. Cool. We pretty much have a little loop now. It's not a good loop, but it's a loop. Before we dive into the loop more, I need to make these totems attackable. I don't mind if they don't disappear. I think that would be fine. Range skull totem. And it's a target component. Is the basic attack cooldown display a placeholder? I mean, everything. Every piece of artwork that you see is a placeholder. Yeah. But once we have this loop, then we're gonna dive into making them not placeholders, and at least having a beta design, so like a decent layout of everything, so then it can start looking good. And then we'll because at that point we have a full loop, we can record a little bit of footage of playing it, and we can take screenshots and stuff, post it up on Steam, start collecting 30k wish lists. Boom. That's the idea. That's the idea. All right, let's see. Target component hit. I wonder if we could just do, oh, it is on layer 5. So why wouldn't that hit? Editable children. Ah, it's very little. Probably don't want it that big, actually. I think we're gonna instead make this a, let's do this. Let's go boom, make local, change this shape to a capsule. That way we can actually line it up a little bit better. You have to actually hit it. That could be good. And then a little bit chunkier. I think that's fine. Doesn't have to be too perfect. That's pretty good. Save that. So now when this gets hit, it should because it's on the enemy layer. And then the signal on target component hit. We take damage, taking in the damage. Throw away the source. Yeah, let's try that out. Yeah, how are we gonna do procedural? Okay, fun. I forgot I don't have a character in there. Yeah, what do we do for procedural? Do we just... Is it as simple as just making a bunch of rooms and then randomizing it and giving like a random list of random rooms and call it good? Just one shot everything real quick. Boom. Wreck nerd. Boom. Easy. Who else? Who's next? Who's next? Oh, no one. Grab that power up. That's how simple you want it then? Yeah. Well, what makes sense for like simplicity's sake? Like, how is going too simple a detriment? Or is it better to make an actual good one? Oh, it's not. Why are they not getting hit? Get hit. Not me. Move, jerk. Huh. I'm definitely hitting it. Oh, I died. Awkward. Take damage to base character. Expected 2 arguments. Oh, I've never been hit by that. Self. Skull totem. How many rooms should the game have? Should the rooms have variation? I think they should have variation. In terms of the number, can the same room repeat? Probably not. I think that would be boring if it repeats. The idea here is we're going through a dungeon every time. And so it's basically, you go through a room, you go through a room, you go to a boss. This is the general layout of what we're going for. Room 1, and then room 2. That was not an R. R2. So that's kind of the idea, and we can just fill if we want more. That's not a problem, you just fill in more in between. But that's the general layout that we're going for here. The boss rooms can probably be the same. I think that makes more sense. Because then it's like, oh, you know, this is... You're like, ah, it's this guy. Of course, are the doors going to lead to different rooms? They don't right now. It'd be pretty messed up if they have a fake choice of doors. Yeah, that would be pretty messed up if the door choice was fake. Yeah, that would be. So I guess we'd have to make a way. Or is it? I mean, I wonder. Do they actually give the choice? Or is it all just smokes and mirrors? Unless the player can go back and open the door, they would never know. That's true. Give them the illusion of choice. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe what we would do is instead we could tie like the buffs to the doors instead of them just dropping, tie it to the door, so then in that way they're at least still choosing something. In Hades, your door still has a choice. Right. You can choose, like, even if it does technically go to the same spot. With the exception of a couple rooms. Like one room in particular, if there's like the like the little person you talk to or the trader, those are different rooms for sure. But I think those are just directly tied to it. The other ones are just the same. Maybe. But before we get into that, doesn't mean completely branching dungeons, right? Before we get to that though, I want to get this working where we can destroy these things. And then once we do that, then we can worry about probably either making bigger rooms or the more buffs. Because right now, the goal, like the goal that we're going for is to be able to put it up on Steam. And so we just need to make it Steam ready. What that means is it just needs to be visually pleasant. It needs to show a game loop. And I think that's about it. Let's see if it masks the player. It's on enemy layer. Be fun. It has to look fun. I mean, obviously we want the game to be fun, but right now the concern is it needs to look fun. Because if the first goal is Steam, if the first goal is get the Steam page up, then we have to do all the things that are required for that. And then that will at least start the machine of getting wish lists going. And then from there, we can use that time to make it actually really fun. That's not how you spell fun. F-U-N. Art direction asset making. We have full sun here. Oh my. Full sun? Gonna be a hot one today. Nice. Yeah, so why can't I take damage here? On target component hit, let's print this. Print source name. Print, that's how you spell print. Print hit. Why wouldn't this work? Why wouldn't this work? Boom. But yeah, for the art direction and asset making, I have a plan. I gotta make the style guide, finish that up first. I think that's number one. So we can start that. Boom, boom. Bang. What's the plan, Hannibal? Plan is get ready for Steam. Get ready for Steam so we can start saying, hey, come wishlist this. Ads for 3? Yes, there are ads. I could switch the ads down to 1:30. That would probably be fine. Yeah, maybe we do that. 1:30 ads, because 3 minutes is kind of crazy. Especially because I've been working through them a lot recently. All right, here we go. It didn't work. It's just going through it. What the heck? I can't collide with it. Why? Is it because it's not a body? Why are we not colliding? Your projectile hits bodies? That could be it. And it's not a body itself. I mean, is there anything wrong with just changing the type from marker 3D to a character body? Is there anything bad about that? You stopped using target component a long time ago? Right. No? Do that? Sweet. Change. Boom. And we don't need a target component then. Boom. I'll target your component, sure. Source. And then... Oop. Move the shape. Oh, the collision shape, I was just going to do a capsule. And then shove it inside the body a bit. Something like that. I think that's pretty okay. Yeah. Zoop. Push you up there. Collision, masking. It's on layer 5. That's the enemy. And then we want to mask the player. Try that out. Bang. You know, I was looking at prototyping and stuff. Or like diving deeper into it. And something I noticed about prototyping is probably the better way to actually test market viability for a game is probably going to be just making a bunch of Steam pages. I feel like that makes a lot of sense. Why? Okay, there you are. Okay, there we go. It's a tough one. That's also $100 per test. But really, at the end of the day, it's not that much money. I mean, it is, but like not in comparison to if you make something really good. Oh, what is this? Oh, because it's a marker. Character. Body 3D. 100 per page. What are you saying? Yeah, for like a test, $100 is not as bad as the time and work you would need to put into those projects. Right. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like to properly playtest a game, not playtest, but like to test the viability of a game. If people are even interested in a game like this, it almost feels like it's more worth it just to go for purely like a Steam page and then you do it instead of doing what we're doing where you make the game, put it up on Steam and just send it. They refund it for free? Yeah. But I'm just saying purely for like prototyping, testing the market viability of the game. See if it's something that excites people. Oh, why is it still locked? Oh, that was our entrance. Boom. Nuts. Boom. 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 I think the 100 fee helps with shovelware. I mean, yeah, no, I think the $100 fee makes sense. I think it definitely makes sense. There we go. Get wrecked, nerds. Boom, boom. 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 Bang. Boom. Pow. There we go. Why are you still making noises? Shut up. Cool. Cool. It certainly does. There obviously will be shovelware, but it's much less than it would be without it. Yeah. I mean, you just look at itch versus Steam. What I see for itch is it's like, oh, I'm just gonna randomly throw my crappy game on it. Bada bing, bada boom. But then with Steam, it feels more like okay, this is my real game. I'm putting in my stuff to it, you know? It feels more real. As compared to like a quick share type deal. And I'm sure I'm positive that there's people that buy games on itch. It just doesn't feel that way. Okay. Mastery. Check. Cool. So we have a game loop. We have a loop, and you can gain your mastery up. You get your abilities. You go in. You attack. You do your things. Bada bing, bada boom. Cool. Let's go to. Ooh, what the flip? Let's close that. Go to Notion. Boom. My Notion, when I just type Notion in Google, it just automatically goes to the lifeguard game. Steam feels like an investment. Itch feels more like a risk. That it's not an investment. Just saying. I could see that. I could see that. All right, let's think. We want to go into dungeons. Random enemies within each room. We got that. Leading to a boss fight at the end. Okay. Let's do standard progression. Enemy waves in room. Get power up. Go next room. Repeat. X times. Boss room. Lobby. Something like that. Or choose to continue to next. Nah, I think we don't. I don't think we leave the ability to continue to the next. Do we? No, we should, because it needs to keep going, doesn't it? Yeah, let's do that. Choose to continue to next dungeon. No. We'll just leave it like this. Okay. So we also need to make the dungeon big enough to where we're like actually going through, actually getting a bunch of stuff. Like three rooms and then a boss room is not big enough. But a risk, that's free. That's true. That's true. All right. We now have the loop. What's the next stage to being Steam ready? Some kind of, I mean, it would have to be the upgrades next. I'm a little hesitant with doing the session-based upgrades because those have been causing so many issues. And I think I need to like sit down and write them all out. But instead, what we could do is just do a mastery placeholder for now. So the mastery placeholder, what we'll do for that is, let me pull it up. Mastery. What we'll do here is we'll have the mastery give us some cool stats. I think just basic stats for now. We are gonna go with like cosmetic and whatnot, cosmetic changes, that kind of stuff. But I think for now we just stick to like percentage buffs as well, because we do need to have some kind of big percentage to your damage buff. That way you feel stronger every time. I think that is pretty important. This isn't what I wanted. This is what I want. No, that's not good. Our dictionary is still showing nil. Why? Why? Why is that nil? Let's go to character. Character. Here's our dictionary. So why is it nil? Zoop. Boom. Is it because we're exporting it? That shouldn't be a problem though. It should just show all this. Why doesn't it? Very strange. Very, very strange. Clear that. Icon, name, description. Icon, name, description. Yeah, so it should. Yeah, why wouldn't this work? Set it to like 2. Go to the Goo Wizard. And it says here under Masteries, Mastery Dictionary, Int Dictionary. We click it, and it has 0 keys. But in the export, we're showing that we have keys. So where are they? That's weird. Change all of those texture 2Ds to something else, please. To what? What would we change it to? Because we want it to be a texture. Anything? Like a... It needs to be an image. So I guess we'll just do a... We'd have to do like an image path, wouldn't we? Change it to 0 for now. Ah, so it was the texture that was doing the issue. Interesting. Huh. Hold on. Holden. Change them back to texture. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. Let's do this. Texture 2D. And then I messed this guy up. 10. Yeah, it goes back to being a nil. Nil dictionary. Maybe just texture? Boom. 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 Nope. Huh. So I guess we would have to do like a path, and then we load it. So we do like icon path. And out of cure, I don't think we could write, like, actually just say load. That wouldn't quite make sense. But I wonder if we could. Like, load. That. Then we do this. For textures. Nah, you can't do that either. Okay. So instead, we'll just have to remove the load part. And then, boom. Highlight you. Boom. 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 Bang. Save. Still nil. I'm curious why it's exported. It was mostly just because I was gonna put it on the for the Trez. Oh, because it still says texture here. Let's do this. Boom, boom, bang. There it is. Interesting. So we'll have to do a path, is what it looks like. Yeah. Try loading them, please. Wait, you haven't finished it? Hey, Covino. What up, North Pole? But why again? But again, why is this exported? Don't we need to export in order to have it on our Trez? So we can like actually edit the thing for each one. Infinite Coder! GXD, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to beautiful, immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Happy affiliate anniversary, Infinite Coder. How are you doing? Why do you need to edit this? Because this is different for every class. Yeah, this is different for every class. Howdy, Nigel. How are y'all doing? Welcome in. You're welcome, you're welcome. Yeah, so we have to change this because it's different for every class. So in our wizard Trez, Goo Wizard Trez, here it is. We have the abilities, and then we have the dictionary. Oh wow, fancy exports. Yeah. I mean, they're not that fancy. But yeah, when we want this to be exported, you need to make the structure of icon, name, and description its own resource class. You export an array of it to edit the icon in the property editor. Yeah, we could do that. We could make a full resource, I guess. Like another resource. Like a masteries resource, and then load that resource onto the character. But I think that's just too many resources. Like doing the icon like this, it's not a big deal. As long as we have something like this, because then all we have to do is on the Goo Wizard trainer here, talk to trainer, go here, talk to trainer, update class margins in the dialogue manager. Not wasteful to make small resources. Probably not. It's just extra clutter that I don't feel like messing with. Let's see. In here, dialogue margin. And then all we have to do is, I think you've done it in a very cluttered way right now, actually. You think so? Interesting. Mastery grid, unlock mastery. So in the mastery grid, let's go to one of these. Icon.texture, and we do the mastery level icon, and we just load this. So we just do load, right? And then boom. No. Can't do that actually, because you can't make it a string. So we'd have to set this as a variable first, and then we load it. So you'd have to do var icon equals this, cut, paste, load icon, like that. You have to jump through hoops to edit the icon this way. You're gonna end up more cluttered. You're basically doing it in the worst ways of both ways of doing this. Oh. Oh. Okay, so what is the better way of approaching this? Is the better way just to have a masteries resource as well? So we have the character class, and we change this to like character abilities. than you may think. Delete these because we're not going to need them for now. And then we take the masteries and we make this whole thing another resource. Or I guess I would do mastery resource, but then I have to make 12 resources per class. Make one of those key values a resource. It's one resource. Oh. One of the key values a resource. So if I do 0, it's no longer going to be an int dictionary though. So to clear that, we do 0 as the resource. I'm not sure how that works though. You have a resource with an icon, a name, and a description. You can have a resource for icon, name, and description. One resource that's just an array. Oh. Okay, hang on. So, create new script. Call this mastery. Create. Extends resource. Class name mastery. Export var icon as texture 2D. Export var mastery name as a string. Export var description as a string. And that would be my mastery. You can call it name. I thought you can't call it straight name. I guess so that name was resources don't have names. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I would advise you trust the professionals on this one, or at least give it a shot. I mean, obviously, Best Lizard, of course. You can have a resource icon name description. Okay. And then what I do is in character, instead of having all of this, let's just comment it out for now. And I would instead do export var masteries as an array of mastery. Like that. And then when I go to the Goo Wizard, masteries, add element, new mastery, name, mastery 1, description, blah, and that's 1, 2, mastery 2, blah. Is this right? You do it this way? It is similar to how my dialogue is managed in my dice game. This doesn't feel... This feels a little insane. Just a little bit. You got it right? What's insane about it? Just writing out each one like this. I don't know. It doesn't... It feels weird as compared to having it like that. New mastery. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we'll just copy, paste, paste. The reason I'm just pasting them all right now is so then I can make it work. And then we'll worry about what goes in it. Mastery's array. So then what I need to do is when we talk to the goo wizard in the trainer here, talk to trainer in the UI. Right here, dialog margin. We do class information trainer type for I in mastery grid get child I, set mastery with the class resource, and then I. That's not correct though. Mastery level. So it's actually going to be mastery array. I love your colorful scriptures, Magic Man. Thank you, Jake. How you doing? Welcome in. Mastery level. Made with help from the Elder Masters. Yes. Probably just to use to writing things in the editor and not in the property editor. Maybe. Pretty good. Glad to catch a programming stream. Absolutely. If you can call this programming. It's more, we are Twitch vibe coding right now. Twitch coding. We're not calling it the other thing. Twitch coding. That's what it is. All right, so mastery level needs to be the index and yeah, it needs to be the index along with the array of the resource. Howdy, Das Razor. How you doing? I think instead what we do is let's comment this out, and we could just do like the class resource dot masteries, and then we do I or mastery level, something like that. Oh, thank you for the goose. I am so thrilled to have this goose. Excited. Can't you see how excited I am? Yeah. So then within mastery level, this will now give us an index. And then we can just do this where we go delete that, go here, clear that. And we say var mastery equals, and then I just do mastery.icon, and then mastery.name, and then mastery.description, and we don't have a level requirement. Which is fine, actually. You just leave that there. Okay. That makes sense, right? Because mastery level is just being our thingy, our index. So we go trainer type. So for I in mastery grid, we go into mastery grid. And then we do set mastery with the resource and the index. My cat has learned how to sit on my lap. Now I'll never get anything done. Why wouldn't you get anything done? Just pick it up and throw it. Easy. What about Future King over here? Ooh, oh, Guardian. Bread monsters, what? Hello? How are you? I learned how to make me pick her up and put her on my lap. Now that's a smart cat. Reduce the amount of work. Mastery 1, Mastery 2, Mastery 3. Oh, it did work. Sick. I'm a genius. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Check. Now we got to figure out how we are applying this. What? I just got a group text from 12 people. 12 people. Holy moly. That is terrible. Interesting. Block all. Boom. Bang. You're a genius. Yes. It was all me. What do you mean, Lizard? I did all of this by myself. No help, nothing. Everyone was saying, hey, Covino, you should just make it a dictionary of a dictionary and not make resources. And I was like, no, that doesn't seem right. Let me make the resources instead. So then that way we have all the masteries going through. Yeah, all by myself. Make a dictionary of resources. You're a dictionary of resources, Camilos. I'm sorry. How are you doing, Camilos? You know, Camilos, I had a dream about you last night. I did. Karen, how you doing? Welcome in. Howdy, howdy. The next John Carmack. Yeah, I don't know about that. Shake my head, I'm suing. I don't recall. I can neither confirm nor deny these allegations. Order in the court. Started spewing nonsense and I'm set. How can you dream about me when you don't know what I look like? Camilos, you sent me pictures of yourself. You FaceTimed me. What do you mean? I know exactly what you look like. You FaceTimed me. You sent videos of yourself. What do you mean I don't know what you look like? Wild. Wild. When did I FaceTime you? I sent one picture. No, we literally had it wasn't FaceTime. It wasn't FaceTime. It was Discord. You called me on Discord and you turned on your camera and you were like, hey, Covino, big fan. And then you were literally walking around your apartment. You're tripping? You were walking through your apartment, showing me around. You were showing me your collections and stuff. Literally FaceTimed. Discord call, sorry. FaceTime's just the shorthand version I'm putting. I think you're tripping, Camilos. You're forgetting. You liar. I sent you a picture. No, we literally had a call. Know what? Do you really want me to expose you wait, are we in 2K yet? We're probably not. In 1080p, full exposed 1080p, I'll find the little call part where it says that Camilos called me. And then there's the pictures, there's the voices, video. Where is it? I'll find it. And then, unless you deleted it, that would not be good. Wait, just a bunch of pictures of random meats. We're getting there. Okay, this is. Oh my lord, we've had. Okay, the DMs are a lot longer than I originally had thought. But you did call. I don't know if it's gonna. It shows when someone called, right? Right? It should have. Okay, I can't find it. But it happened. And there's a lot more than just one picture, by the way, Camilos. You got I think you sent me a solid amount. Note to self, never FaceTime with Covino. What? Why not, Gabian? Why not? Ani, how you doing? Expose Camilos in 8K? That would be smart. You'll call you quick to test. Face reveal from Camilos? The camel. Wait, what? No. Hi. I'm lurking as per usual. I appreciate it as per usual. But no, I know what Camilos looks like. I do. The only mods who I don't know, I just checked, it was a video without my face. No. You flipped that camera, because I remember the thing you were doing, you flipped the camera over, and then you were like, literally full white girl mode, like, oh my god, hello Covino, such a big fan. It wasn't a video, so it wasn't a video call. It was with your phone, or maybe your laptop, because you were moving it around. It was. You can't check Discord calls. Oh, what a liar, oh my god. Camilos is gaslighting, okay? Okay, the only mods who I haven't seen in like I don't know what they look like are Sammy and North Pole. I think those are the only two. I've seen Cam, I've seen Savage, I've seen Camilos, but my picture is on my Discord profile picture. I don't look at Discord profile pictures. That's right, I'm a rainbow cat. Wait, what? Let's go to Sammy's Discord. Sam is a gotcha. You're a rainbow cat. That explains a lot, actually. That explains why during like the phone calls you were coughing up hairballs so much. I could see that. What did you dream about? How fabulous was I in the dream? You weren't. You were, it was quite the opposite, actually. I was at Godot Fest, even though it looked like Godot Con. And I was walking through the hallway, holding my gimbal, about to start streaming, and then you were standing there, but you were in like, you know those like meme poses where someone's like just staring at you, like arms out in like an unnatural position? That was you. You were just standing there, and it was like that sound effect where it goes like bong, and it was you standing there. And that was about it. That's all I remember. It was spooky. Because I'm a Slenderman. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was at the Classic Game Fest on Saturday. It was packed out the door. Hardly room to walk. Dang. All those rainbow hairballs in Satisfactory. Where are you? Howdy, iHeart. How you doing? The bomb said it's my turn on the Xbox pose. It might be, yeah. It might be that one. I would go and meet you, but now that you've lied, no chance. There was no lying going on here. No lying, no capping, no hyperbolization. Like, that is what happened. It is. I could pull up well, let's see. How many pictures of you have you sent me? Media? You have sent, oh, it doesn't even show. Okay. You sent at least like 5 to 8, something like that. Wild. Call me a liar. Can't believe it. Okay, you have pictures, but we never talked with my face. We did. Actually, we did twice. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. One time you were at a desk. The other one you were in your apartment. Twice. We did Camilos. Because I remember I was like, dude, it is late over there. Late. Fight. Not fighting Camilos. Camilos just can't remember. Wild. All right, let's see here. The fish finding Nemo. Dory? I think Camilos' mind is like Dory. I think so. Guess call meant less to Camilos? I guess so. I guess it really didn't mean much to him. I'm sitting here like, wow, this is such a great moment. This must be the greatest moment of his life. And doesn't even remember it. Camilos keeping you their dirty little secret? No, Camilos is lying. The real fight is with Camilos' Alzheimer's. Early onset. Might be. It might be. Ugh. Man, oh man. All right. But it's all good, because We'll see. You're tripping so much. I've sent you millions of voice messages. I've sent you pictures, even videos, but never called with face. You did. Twice. Twice. It was twice. Twice. But Camilos was freaking out because he's like, wait, how did you have a dream about me if you don't know what I look like? And I was like, I do know what you look like. How do I murder a streamer? But it's all good. It's all good because we'll see Camilos at Godot Fest. It's all good. We'll see Camilos at Godot Fest. We'll see Cam at Godot Fest. We'll see North Pole at Godot Fest. We'll see Sam at Godot Fest. We'll see Savage at Godot Fest. We'll see all of them. Easy, DM me your credit card info for details, yeah. Everyone but Covino will see Camilos. I'll rock up to Godot Fest, and Camilos will go there as well, but will spend the entire time just dodging me. He'll be like hiding behind a corner, see me starting to walk up, run the opposite direction. Listen, there's no hiding. There's no hiding. Wild. Absolutely wild. What was I doing? I was fixing the masteries. That's what I was doing. Why hide if Covino doesn't know what you look like? That's a good point, iHeart. Why would you need to hide if you don't know what if I don't know what you look like? Don't miss my message, or please do. Okay, I will miss your message then. I was once called by Incident breed monsters, and now I'm being called breed monsters. What? Breed monsters. Godot Munich? Godot Munich indeed. Going to Munich. That's the goal. We gotta save up for the plane ticket still, but we're making slow and steady progress. Slow and steady progress. We'll see. The next Twitch paycheck hits in 17 days. Something like that. So we'll see what happens. Well, I don't know how much it's gonna be, but hopefully it will be at least enough to cover half a ticket. At least. Yeah, that's the hope. Paycheck? We're not in the red? Oh no, Limitless, we are in the red. We are most certainly in the red. But we're just forgetting about that right now. We're taking, this is the red, and then I have my savings that I've just dumped all into here to clear out the red. Everything, just dumping it in. And then what we got is we got the Twitch rev. The Twitch rev. And then that has a partial that goes into that. And then it goes into, let's not use red for that. We will use purple. Goes into the Godot Fest fund. Godot. If you guys noticed, I haven't been able to do any, I usually was gifting subs at the end of every month, but I had to stop doing that because we were so deep in the red. So instead I was using that, which I would have gifted, to slam it back into the red and to put aside here. So that's where everything is. This is our full breakdown right here. And if you guys want to know the hourly rate, it's about, I think we're at 45 cents now. I kept saying 35, but I think we're at about 45 cents. So not too shabby. About 45 cents an hour. I miss having Covino sub. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think I will come to Munich. Love to meet with you, but I wouldn't go to Godot Fest or Godot Con or anything, as I've never even used Godot. That's fair. I mean, Camilos, I'm gonna be in Germany for 6-ish days. 6-ish days, something like that. So like nearly a whole week, I'm gonna be there. So at some point, if I win a marble race on the next ad break, I'll gift if I'm still here. Sounds good. Sarah Raptor, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. So we go to Kit Kat together. If you know, you know. Like the candy? It's a club. Are we going to a club, Camilos? Is this one of those... Wait. Uninhibited... Wait, what? Nope, we're not going to that one. Nope, no, Camilos. Nope, we are not going to that one. No. I looked it up, we're not going. It's a naughty one. Yep, we're not going to that. No, Camilos. No. No. Game dev. We can go to like a not gross club. We can go like to an outdoor music festival park. I wanted to go there once in my life, but they didn't let me in. They said I had too many clothes on. Why, Camilos, why reevaluate your relationships? No, Camilos, we don't want to go to that club. No. Let's see here. Set mastery. And imagine if a single ad producer went, hey, what if we made an ad informative, interesting, and bearable to watch? There's actually quite a few really good ones. I think Ryan Reynolds does really good on his ads. And just the standard marketing knowledge that he's using is really good. But you'll be in Berlin. No, I'll be in Munich. I don't know how big Germany is, but I assume I can travel somewhere around there. Only in Munich? I mean, I don't have a car. I don't have like I know their public transportation's pretty decent, so I don't mind traveling for like a day or so. It sounds like my two chauffeurs probably won't be around. Like, chauffeur number 1 was Cam. Cam was saying he would chauffeur me. Chauffeur number 2 was North Pole. It's just like all of them have a single playbook. Try to brain rot them while buying our product. Hope you have brain cells. Yeah, the bad ones are for sure. Just put your car onto your checked luggage. One problem, I don't have a car. Either brain rot or gaslight. Nah, those are the bad ads, Lizard. Those are the bad ones. There's some really good ads out there. Really good ones out there. Let's see. Okay. They're all bad? Nah. I don't think they're all bad. I think there's a couple really interesting ones out there. A couple. Let's see. If you come to Poland, I will be your chauffeur, but Munich to Berlin is 4 hours by trains. I mean, I don't mind. That's not that bad. Taking a train for 4 hours? That's not bad. You'd want to take the train to Berlin, but might not be worth going unless there is something there to do. I think Brainoid's also there, if I remember right. I think Brainoid said he was in Berlin. No, Camilos, there's no one we're doing. We're not doing anyone. Don't be gross. What are you working on anyways? That's a great question. Game dev. We are mastering goo. Mastering goo. I think Brainoid is going to Munich. Is he? To see me? That's not what I heard, iHeart. And if there's time, you? Brainoid told me that he's going to Germany purely to see me, and he was most excited to see me. He didn't say anything about anyone else. He said just me, and then invited me over to stay with him. He lives in Germany. I mean, he invited me over. Did he invite you over? Probably not. Because you don't have what Brainoid and I have. Focus on work, you're right. Game dev. Game dev. Set mastery. So we're mastering our goo and mastering gooing other enemies. And to do that, we need to figure out how do we apply the goo buffs to our player. He asked me to move in permanently. Oh. Huh. I said maybe another time. Oh, know what? That's right. He actually asked me beforehand. He asked me to move in permanently, and I was like, nah, I'm all good. And then he goes, oh, okay, I guess I'll have to go ask iHeart then. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I do recall that. I definitely do recall that. Yeah. Yeah, but he did ask me first. And then, of course, like, you know, if the main doesn't work, you go to the side, that kind of thing. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Crazy. That does make sense. Yeah. Game dev. What do we need to do? We need to figure out how we're gonna do this. He did say something about a Covino-shaped hole in his heart. Yeah, that makes sense. Think about how many games you can make if you move into someone's spare bedroom, become their live-in game dever. Isn't that what I'm doing right now, ironic? Isn't that what I'm doing right now? If you move into someone's spare bedroom, that's where I am, and become their living game dever. I mean, that's pretty much what I'm doing. The answer to that would be 1 a year. Unless we want to make smaller games. The resident Godooter. No. See, what I need is I need to find an artist. And then I live with the artist. And then we tag team. We go boom, boom, and combine forces, make game. That would be smart. That would be very smart. Here, okay. Ironic showed me this. And I looked at it, and I'm not interested in it. I was at first, but then I lost interest in it. And the big reason, you'll like this link, promise? No, I've seen it before. We looked heavily into it. The biggest problem is the people who are teaching it. I couldn't find any games that they released. And it's like, why would I want to spend? I'm sure they're really knowledgeable, but why would I want to spend the time and money learning from someone who hasn't released a game, hasn't done the thing that I want to do? This isn't a course, right? It's like a co-op, but they also have like teaching things going on. Is it community? Is it a reality show? No, but they had a teaching thing, didn't they? Target audience. They have events, but I don't think they teach. Oh, you just live there. Keep track of your own personal belongings. No limit. Rooms. Bring my pet. Located. 50 people. I mean, it was very affordable if I remember. There's some teaching classes, but that's not why you go. Oh, so the reason you go is just to be surrounded by other game devs, basically. Yeah, education tab. This is what I was looking at. Learn indie game development. And then this was the whole thing. That made me think it's a school. Unless I can skip these classes. Or only go to the ones I want. Like, I don't care about learning about Unity dev. But I don't mind learning about code organization, some little bit of game design stuff. Like, I don't mind that. But this is the part where I was kind of like, turned off from it. Because again, it's like, if I'm going to learn from someone, I mean, of course, learn from everyone. But if I'm going to like sit down and actually try to learn in like a class format. I want to learn from someone that's done the thing that I'm trying to do and has helped other people do that. That's like the perfect combination for the best mentor or teacher possible. You know? I was thinking about moving there for a month. I'm full-time game dev. I mean, it could be interesting to do. I wonder if they would let me stream there, though. I probably wouldn't be able to stream, because then I wouldn't get the full use of this, right? If I'm streaming 6 hours a day, I probably wouldn't get the full advantage of going to something like this. So I'd have to disappear for a year. Maybe I could stream every now and then, but I'd probably have to disappear. Probably not 6 hours, yeah. I could probably do like, that's the thing, like if you're streaming for less than 2 hours, it's probably not great. You could stream every evening. True. Maybe. I'll have to look deeper into it. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to going, because I think it'd be really good to like meet other people within the space and like live there with them. Maybe find an artist, convince them to come join Freedom Forge Studios. Maybe. It's about connecting with other devs and brain sharing. Yeah. That would be pretty good. I could see that being useful. The classes part is what turned me off, because it seemed like it was just a university. Like that's what it looked like. It was just a university centered around game dev. But if it's like a co-op more so, then maybe that's better. Okay, I need to unlock masteries. Maybe. I need to save up money though. Cuts out some of the parts of life. Give more time to focus. Right. I mean, in my position now, I don't really have nothing too much I have to worry about for life. Making food, doing laundry, feeding my lizard, my dog, about it. It's like an hour train ride from my house, so a much smaller deal. They cook your food. That's pretty good. Maybe. That would be an interesting journey, at least. Going there, and then I make like YouTube videos on it, because I wouldn't be able to stream as much, but I would be able to make YouTube videos. Yeah, maybe. I go on that's my anime training arc right there. But I don't have some old wise sage that's gonna teach me how to do use my hockey or Rasengan or whatever. It would be cool to do a project start to finish in this place. Probably would be. I don't see why it wouldn't be. That's not what I want. I want the auto loads. That could be interesting. And make a video on it? Yeah. No, I would definitely make a video on it. I would probably make I would make multiple videos while I was there. I'd probably try to pump out at least a video every other week while there. I think that would be ideal. Not a bad idea. Weekly vlogs would be cool, yeah. That would be cool. Maybe. I'd have to look at the full pricing of it, though. The full pricing. I think so. I have a feeling that's where Ironic is right now. I think Ironic is there. He's trying to bring me over. I'd want to take the art curriculum, really push myself. I'd probably want to learn some art as well. Because my artistic capabilities are not good. Did it say 900 USD for one room? No. It said 350, I think. Here, let's open it in... Oh. Open it here. Prices. I thought it was... Oh, it is 900 a month USD. Yeah, 900 a month USD. 960? No, 917. Because we'd get the smallest room possible. No need for a double room. I could get a tent for 400. Rent out my bedroom for some loser to make games in. Loser! Some loser. Man, oh man. 400 a month though for a tent. They do conversion on site. That's good. But what does a tent have? A tent probably wouldn't be good because I'm sitting here screaming to a camera. They'd probably not be happy with that. I could live in a tent though. That wouldn't be bad. 400 a month. If we do it for 6 months, 516 for a hostel. I'm not doing a hostel. Heck no. Heck no. If you want to stream, you need a private room. Yeah, I would need to get a private room. This would be the minimal I could get would be like a tent. Prices below for one person include food and desk in an office. Oh, so I wouldn't even be able to have a desk here. So I'd have to do like this. So it'd be $917 a month times 6. We'd need like $6,000 to do that if I go for half a year. I don't have that. I don't have that. Not yet. No. Could be interesting though. It could be interesting. You can only visa for 3 months? Oh, then I'd go for 3 months. So I still need $3,000, which I'm using for Godot Fest right now. So I would need another $3,000 after Godot Fest. Plus whatever the cost, I assume whatever the cost is. Okay, Covino, $450 a month for my bedroom. You have to go to the bathroom and shower at McDonald's nearby. What? I have to shower at McDonald's nearby? I can't, you don't have like a shower? What about food? What's the food situation looking like? Maybe if the food situation is good, then I might take you up on that offer. Might take you up. And then maybe rabbit diet, just salads? Oh, I couldn't do that. I could not do that. Salads and juice. Listen, I need meat. I need meat in my life. I am like a solid 75% carnivore, and then the rest, the extra 25% is for the rabbit food. I offer full carnivore. No, I'm not full. I don't go full carnivore. No. That's just crazy. Something to consider. The more expensive option is in Sweden, which is a plus. What's so great about Sweden? 25% rice, pretty much. My diet is probably, like, realistically, it's 75% like some kind of meat, whether it's beef or chicken or that's pretty much it. Beef or chicken, maybe some turkey every now and then, depending on what's cheaper. Some rice. My little European toilet isn't built for a big American beef powered. Are the toilets in Europe smaller? If you ever need a steak in Arizona, give me a call. Ooh, a steak, Jack. I'll take you up on a steak. For sure. I am a big fan of steaks. If anyone wants to win my heart, it's you get me a nice steak, like a tomahawk. Found the toilets here are more durable. Plunger not needed. I have a free bedroom I can give you for free, but I'm in Warsaw. What does that mean, Camilos? I just want to be friends, so I'll buy you a hamburger. Hey, I'm down, Jack. I'm down. I will be your best friend for a steak. Ooh. Maybe a Wagyu burger? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Free place. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But then again, I have to be careful because I own a company in the US. Free vacation in Warsaw sounds good, not gonna lie. It does. It does. It does. Been away from Covino streams for a bit. It's good to be back. We miss you, Covino. Oh, thank you, Jack. Let's see. So we need to do game dev. That's what we're here for. Game development. Making the game that's gonna get us, at minimum, 30K wish lists. Minimum. And the way we do that is by mastering the goo. Pure mastery. What is this?
Love was nearly lost.
Making 3D stylized games in Godot.
Hi, I'm Peter.
Wait.
Looks like a meat lovers.
Wait. GodotCon 2025. I saw this. I was here.
Just to go over it real quick.
I was here. I'm sitting in the front somewhere.
When we started in Unity, we were the Spectrum.
Wait, where am I?
So you'll see as I.
Oh, they're not going to change the camera angle.
Particles.
I was sitting like right here.
This is just like a noise.
Right here for this.
Texture.
Maybe you saw that live? I did see it live. I was here. I was like, wow, that's a nice tornado they got. Because they had a nice tornado effect. Yeah. But yes, I remember seeing this. And I was very lost by their crazy shader things here. But yeah, no, I saw this live. So you learned something from this. For your own stylized 3D game. Yes, I did. What do you think about that style? I don't remember.
You were digital.
I don't mind the style.
He's harmless, I swear.
I don't mind this style. To me, it's still a little, I don't know what the words is. What the words is. What up, Santas? I don't mind it. Howdy, howdy. Yeah, I don't mind it. It was a little on the low poly, I guess you'd call it. I don't know. I like more vibrancy to the colors. So maybe that's really all it is. A little bit more vibrancy. The problem is my taste is quite expensive. I have a expensive taste, which is not ideal. Not ideal. I pretty much have an expensive taste in just about everything except for clothes. Now that I'm thinking about it. Now I'm thinking out loud. Not ideal. Not ideal. Okay. Mastery. Where do we define what mastery does? That is the question. So, class experience, class level up, we add to the mastery level, increase the experience needed. Your dev life would be a lot easier if you had a normal, inexpensive indie dev art style taste. Yeah, I do agree with that. It would. But like, I don't know. I haven't really had the like, I haven't been like, wow, this looks good or this feels good. I guess the lowest, the most inexpensive indie dev type style that I was kind of okay with was probably Soulstone Survivors. But even then, I'd probably just take those models and round them off a little bit just to give them a little bit more character. Where is it? This one. Like, this wasn't bad. The characters are a little bit more low poly. There's the characters. So this I don't mind. I don't mind this. This isn't bad. There's one using a lot of Cinti assets, if I'm not mistaken. That is one. That one is using a lot. Probably. I could probably see that. I would definitely want to take it like this. This bothers me so much when you can see the flat polygons on the heads and stuff. That just bothers me a ridiculous amount. Is there gameplay right now? Like, is the game playable? Yeah, we have a loop. We just finished the loop off. But there's no like progression added yet. I mean, you got mastery progression, but the mastery doesn't do anything. But yeah, this is what bothers me the most, is when you have visible like polygons. Call that meme poly. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Or like even here you can see it. It's like, just smooth it out. Smooth it out. It'll look better. Yeah, smooth it out and it'll look good. Everything else, like, it's okay for stone things. That makes sense. For stone or for like a wooden crate. But if it's a character, round it out. Is this what is supposed to be in? Like main stuff such as shooting and health bar? Is there what is supposed to be in? Yeah, we have like the health bar and stuff. Yeah, we've had that in. We've had the health bar in. We've had the goo in. We have no goo spender yet for the ability, but we do have it all in. We just need to do mastery right now. So it's playable. I mean, sure, it is not very fun, but yeah. Like, a person can actually enjoy it? No. I don't think anyone's going to enjoy it. Once we get this mastery in, maybe it will start to be more enjoyable. Because then you have progression that you're working towards. Okay. How do we define... Like, where do we put the mastery upgrades? Like, the legitimate upgrades that we get? The game requires Wi-Fi though? No. That might be my no Wi-Fi game. Will the game require Wi-Fi? I don't think so. Not for single player. I guess for multiplayer. But we're not even at that stage yet where we're worrying about that. We're just trying to get it into a Steam showcase ability. Okay. Where is the best place to store the mastery upgrades? We have to level, but we need to store what happens on each level. That's tough. I guess what we would have to do is also store the abilities. And maybe the way we do that is in the class's dictionary, we have the ability manager. And then the ability manager, we just trade out. I guess we were going to trade out the attacks within the ability manager, weren't we? But then again, maybe not, because we need pack scenes and stuff on it. So maybe we trade the ability manager out every time. I'm gonna save up. Sounds good. Tell me to add LeBron. I don't know about that. I don't think I could add him in. I think that's I don't think that's allowed. Yeah, I could add a character that resembles him. Maybe. Global cooldown timer. Ability upgrades. Okay. So in the basic attack, maybe what we do is just a little Easter egg, such as a plushie or a toy. Could probably do something like that. Ability damage. But how do we check if the masteries are unlocked? I guess the way we would check it would be something along the lines of like, if mastery... Oh, that'd be a huge if statement. Or even a match. That probably wouldn't be good either if we ended up matching that way. I don't like that. What's a better way? Better approach. Better approach. We want to do... recast... What is supposed to be do differently when you have a mastery level? So what I'm thinking is the mastery levels are also going to give us our damage buffs. So it would be something like a flat, like not only do you get a cosmetic, like a little hat or something, but it would probably also give us like 30% damage boost to your basic attack. Because I was looking again at Hades, and I was looking at what other roguelites are doing, and we need some kind of persistent buff that does give us like the boring base damage increases. So I was thinking this is where we would put it in, is under the mastery. And like, yeah, that means if you have someone who's max mastery on a goo wizard and they're playing with their friend who just started, yeah, they're going to be stronger, but I think that's fine. Sure, so each mastery gives a little numerical buff. Yeah, that's what I think. They give a little numerical buff, and then we'll give them the cosmetic upgrade as well. With the exception of a couple, I guess 4 mastery levels. So every 3rd mastery level, because there's 12 in total. So every 3rd, you get an option where you can switch out your ability. So if you have your standard basic attack, you could swap it out for a different basic attack. Basic attack 2. And you can choose which one you want to do. And the way these work is they're kind of going off of the sticky versus bouncy goo type deal. Yeah. That's the idea. So we got to figure out, how do we do this? How do we determine it? I think what we have to do, I think step 1 is worry about the percentage, the numerical buffs. I think that's the first step. Yeah. Numerical buffs. So we have the Goo Wizard basic attack. And I guess what we would do is have... I mean, I know we could have a big if statement. But I don't know. I don't like that. I don't think that's ideal. And we would probably want it in the ability manager too. So I could do something like a funk check mastery. And then I say player manager, LeBron or Jordan. I'm more of a Jordan fan. Watched a video on this a while ago, didn't you? Yes. On the strategy pattern. Yeah. About having different resources that modify a bullet? Yeah. It would be strategy pattern. I didn't quite understand it though. So I guess that's what we have to do is go back to looking at it and then figure it out. It was from, let me go here, switch, boom, bang, Bitlytic, from Bitlytic, videos, this one.
Let's imagine you're making a game with a character who can fire at enemies. We want to give this character upgrades that alter their shots. Something like damage multipliers are a really straightforward way to do this,
Right.
but I'd like to explore an alternative, modular approach. Enter the strategy pattern. But before we apply this to a game, let's start with a simple example. You have a list of numbers,
Okay.
and this list of numbers can be ways. So we'll
Filter.
start with a function. Now, for this example, is this overkill? Yes. So why would we use it? Well, in
Boom.
this case, it really doesn't make much sense to generalize all of this code. In
All right.
fact, we've taken our 5-line function and expanded it to about 20 lines. But let's imagine a case where we're filtering units in something like an RTS game. Or, like our example from before, we're applying upgrades. Now, even though our example used a filter, strategies aren't limited to that. For example, instead of a filter
Copyright?
function, we could have a function that takes
I don't
each
think
unit,
Bitlytic's gonna get mad at us.
gives them upgrades.
I don't
and you
think
can string
so.
these strategies together like an assembly line. And that's exactly what we're going to do. So let's move over to Godot and we can explore how that works in action. But before we swap over, I want to mention that the project I'm using in this video is open source and on GitHub. Alongside that, there's a
Because if you didn't know, Bitlytic also
Like
streams.
using
Also
interfaces
streams as
with
well.
Classes. All of the code is heavily commented.
Teaching us the
So if you
strategy
wanna learn
pattern
GD
now.
script and you know C# or vice versa.
Should I
all you
feel
have to do
guilty
is
if my
search
variable and function names are too long? No, Diego, you should not. Because at the end of the day, you want them to be as descriptive as possible. And I think especially when you're starting out, it's better to have long variable and function names until your English gets better and you can properly describe what everything's doing. So I don't think it's anything you should feel guilty about. Like, for example, where's one that has a big one? I had some pretty big variable names somewhere. Like absolutely massive ones. Enter attack state. No, none of those are that bad. I mean, I have like total attack duration and all that. So there's probably ways I can better word these. But I'm not, yeah, it doesn't look too bad actually. I don't have anything too crazy. Unhandled, on special attack ended. Yeah, I thought I had a couple crazy ones. I might have already gone back and changed them. But no, I don't think there's anything wrong with having too long of function names and variable names, as long as they're descriptive and you know what they're doing just by reading it. Yeah. So no, there's no issue with it.
the two code bases for the same comment, and you can see how GDScript and C# approach the same.
I really like the sneak code, but when I use it, I feel everything is too long because I got used to using camel. You mean the snake case and camel case? Is that what you're saying? Like using underscores versus using something more like that? Or like this, I guess you'd say. It really, I mean, it's all personal preference at the end of the day. Godot does have a style guide that will give you like what is considered like on point for using GDScript. At the end of the day though, as long as you're naming things well, I don't think there's it's not really gonna be a big deal unless you're working on a team. Yes, that's right. I apologize for the horrible English. No sweat. No sweat. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's, especially if you're only doing this solo, it really doesn't matter. As long as they're descriptive and you know what's going on, you're going to remember what's going on months down the road. But if you don't, if you're not going to remember, then you should probably reword them. Only when you're working in a team should you really worry about following a style guide.
The assets were sourced under the Creative Commons license, and the project is set up in such a way that you can use it as a template or for prototyping, so long as you give credit.
Okay.
There's more
Like for me, I'm trying to, because I want to work in a team, I'm trying to follow the style guide the best of my ability, and
So I would
follow
recommend
through with
giving it a
that.
read and seeing if it's something you're
So
interested
that's
in.
why I'm just
Alright,
constantly
let's
trying to
talk
do
about
it.
Godot. And inside of Godot, we're working with this project.
All right, let's
You can
see.
We can spawn enemies, and it does 5 damage to shoot them.
Yup.
But after I pick up the upgrade,
Picks it
goes
up.
to 10, and by default, it
Does the
doesn't
thing.
pierce, But once I pick up the piercing upgrade, it does.
What the
And of
heck?
course, the speed upgrade.
What's up,
changes the
Santas?
speed of the bullet. So the way we're doing this hinges mainly on the base bullet strategy class. We have this class base bullet strategy that extends resource.
I haven't seen
These
a
two fields
ladybug
appear the
in
visual,
like 8
but
years.
Here we have this apply
Wild.
upgrade function. This is the strategy function.
you know
we talked
ladybugs are
about earlier,
beetles?
Where it takes in the spawned bullet and applies any upgrades we need. By default, it does nothing. But for example,
Okay.
in the damage bullet strategy, we
So we have a damage bullet strategy. For ours, it would be damage.
take in the bullet and add 5 to its damage. Since this is
And
a
we take the
resource, we can
projectile.
also export variables and change them later. We'll
Then we do it for
come back to
speed.
this. Now, as for how the player actually uses these, we can see that we store a list of the base bullet strategy on the player.
Okay.
And when the weapon gets fired, after we've already created and added the bullet to the tree, we loop over all of the upgrades and call the apply upgrade function, passing in the spawned bullet. As for adding the upgrades, we have this area 2D. That when
Okay.
it collides with the player, adds its currently stored upgrade to the player.
I think I have an idea. That's gonna be a pain in the butt, but we'll do it this way. Yeah, we'll have to do it this way. But we have before we do that, we got ads coming up, so stick around because we're going to chuck on the words real quick, and then oh my gosh, if I can type the words, that'd be cool. And then when we get back, we're gonna implement the strategy pattern. Strategy pattern, making a strat for our projectiles. I was gonna ask if words. I see, Sammy, I already read your mind. I read your mind. I knew you were gonna ask, and that's why I was like, yes. And definitely because I read your mind and not because my water bottle is empty and I am very thirsty right now. Yep. All right, I'll be right back. Gonna go get more water, and then we'll do the strategy pattern and try to figure that out. Yeah. All right, be right back. Boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I miss you so much. Wow. Boom, boom. There we go. Webcam on. Webcam. There we go. All right, let's turn off the autopilot here. Sick. There we go. Boom. Bang. Let us play. You're playing right now, Santas. What you mean? What you mean? Words off. Boom. Is there a more manly way to welcome you back other than saying ooh ah? I'll think of something. I'll think of something. Don't disturb. Santas, what do you mean? You were just playing for like a long time. A very, very long time. All right, so we need to do this strategy pattern here.
And we can change this upgrade up here in the inspector by selecting this and adding a new bullet strategy. And while we could do it through the inspector, we would have to reset up things like textures every time. So instead, we can actually save it directly to the project by creating a new resource. For example, I can create a new resource and specify that I want a speed bullet strategy. I'll go ahead and give this a name.
Okay.
And opening it up, we can change the texture in the upgrade text like we saw earlier, and even change the speed increase variable like it.
But where's the base? Base upgrade class. I think Practical is releasing memory today. Yeah, he is. It's the 28th. He is indeed. He is indeed. Practical. Bam. There it is. It should be today. Wait, is it? Oh, because I'm not logged in. I was like, it's definitely on my wish list. Wait, he removed the... No. He better have not pulled back. It said that it was coming. He had the date here of today. I swear. If he is not releasing it today, I'm gonna be very upset. Very upset. Practical's been working ages on this game. Ages. It doesn't say. It doesn't say. So maybe not. Maybe he's not releasing it today. He's pirate software. Don't say that. Don't say that, ironic. Let me pull up Notepad++ real quick, and then let me turn on. Wait, let me do this. Wait. Right here. All right, there we go. Now we're good. Now we're ready to stream. What do you mean, pirate software? Oh, is there some another drama? There's been it's just been piling on top, piling more and more and more. It's been absurd. But the real thing is that the game, I don't even remember what it's called. Pirate Software's game is still not out yet, and it's been like 10 years, and it's not a game that takes 10 years to make. It just isn't. Heartbound, yes, thank you. From what I've seen, it seems like it's a cool game, has some really nice story to it, but it's not.
It's mainly on.
It's taking longer than it should. Yeah, I've been waiting all day. Now North Pole comes in and says something.
Strategy class. We have this class.
Code's criticized and made the wrong responses to it. Yeah. I'm not gonna talk about his code. I don't wanna feed into the beef, but I will say as a beginner, I'm noticing some things. I'm noticing some mistakes that I made when I very first started.
Base bullet strategy.
Yeah. I've said things. I'm making a 3D player state machine. Hey, let's go, North Pole. That's awesome. People are gonna talk smack about your code no matter what. Might as well vibe code. No.
That extends resource.
You want to learn code, then you can vibe code.
These two fields are purely visual, but here we have this.
But didn't you know he used to work?
This is the strategy function we talked about earlier, where it takes in the spawn bullet and applies any upgrades we need.
I mean, I can't. The whole like saying he used to work at Blizzard thing. I can't. You can't knock him for that, because I said this yesterday. I think you can't. Being a streamer, you're constantly repeating yourself no matter what. You got to. Like every single time. So like think about how many times I've said, I used to have a lifeguard training company. I used to sell cockroaches. And I guarantee you at least one person here had no idea of that. So it's kind of like you do have to keep on repeating yourself. That I understand. But if you're using it as like a flex, that's a little weird. Duh, if I worked at Blizzard, I would also say it every time. Or at another big company. What do you mean, Camilos? Where do you work right now, Camilos? Where are you interning at? Why aren't you saying that? Why aren't you talking about that? I didn't know either of those things. See? Exactly. So like to be in his defense, I understand the repeating yourself thing. I completely understand that. That's
nothing,
fine.
But for example, in the damage bullet strategy,
It just makes sense.
we take in the bullet and add 5 to its damage.
Okay. I do think he has some legitimacy as a developer, but that's kind of makes things messier. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Since this is a
I think the
resource,
way
we can
things have
also
been
export
handled,
variables.
not great. And then on top of that, like, although he hasn't handled them great, I also don't think people should be hating that much, because it is getting to like a
Hinges
level
mainly
where
on the
it's
base
okay.
bullet
It's a
strategy
little
function. We have this
absurd.
class base bullet.
A little absurd. It's like you're in middle school and the whole class turns against you, and then all of a sudden the other classes from your grade start turning against you, and it's like there is a level where it's okay, a little bit too much. This guy's gonna alt F4 if you keep going. Yeah. Welcome back, Santa's SWE intern at Google. Indeed, Camillus. I was punching a mattress. Nice. What's up, Judo Hippo? Yeah, it could be from a lot of the stop killing games thing. But yeah, straight up misrepresenting it. I could see that. Working? What you saying? What am I saying?
Strategy.
We're just talking. We're trying to figure out how to
These
do
two fields are purely visual.
this. I think being an influencer is just this. Create as much controversy as you can. Some will hate you. Some will love you. Some will pay you. I haven't figured out the third part yet, or the first, or the third. No, sorry, the third and the second. Yeah. Howdy, Daniel Pancake. How you doing? Yeah, I mean, controversy does get more eyes on you really quick. Really quick. But I'm not much of a fan of controversy stuff or drama. I like fake drama. I do love you as a friend. Don't feel that way. Don't feel that way. Appreciate it, Camilos. I saw Memory on stream preview. Oh yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Howdy, Cam. yeah, we were looking at it because it's supposed to be released today, but it doesn't seem like it anymore. I'm not seeing it. What even is the... Oh, he did start a stream up, so maybe he is releasing it then. Gotcha. I don't think he's trying to make controversy if you unravel things. He's just kind of insecure. Yeah. He's going to shave his head if he sells 3K copies. What? Wait, Practical shaving his head? Howdy, Lupo. Where is he? That's Mr. D-Boy. I didn't mean to click Mr. D-Boy. Wait. Get that. Oh, let's go.
They don't know where to start.
Get that head shaven.
When you join SoFi Plus, you get $1,000
Woohoo!
Plus
Oh, we have to wait 19 seconds so I can hear what he says. It looks so professional, though. So professional. All right, let's see here. So we need to focus up. We need to do work. We need to do our thing. 6 seconds. 6 seconds left. 6 seconds. Here we go.
A real bird.
There we go. There we are.
Your wallet is ready?
That's practical, by the
Get your
way.
wallet
I think
ready
it's happening. I think it's
for
release.
giving
Release.
10%
He's
to
releasing.
Because that's what we're gonna do.
Do you have an
today,
ad
too.
blocker? No.
I should make that announcement.
North
too.
Pole slacking
10%
always.
Of all
Always.
profit is gonna go.
Wait,
to
why
Godot.
is she slacking? Why are you saying
Thank
that,
you for all
Cam?
the subs. Sorry, I'm like,
Why are you saying that?
I don't see them here, but I do see. I see it on the side here. Thank you,
There
Conrad.
we go.
I'll thank you guys.
He's not saying anything. My
I'll
drawing. This is awkward. How you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? She's there. Oh my lord, terrible. How terrible. What were you doing? What were you working on? For those who don't know my drawing, currently working on a roguelite as well. And for those who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We're currently working on our own roguelite here, where we are trying to figure out at this moment. We got a full gameplay loop-ish. Like we got a legitimate circle. The game comes full circle. But now we're trying to figure out our masteries. We're on an item hierarchy refactor and battling my corrupted data tables. Oh, gross. So we just finished putting in a boss. Got a haircut as well. That was a while ago, Lupo. A couple days ago. But what we're trying to do right now is for our goo wizard, we're trying to create masteries. So as you beat more enemies, you beat bosses, you gain some mastery, you level up, and then it unlocks these masteries. So these are going to be the things that are like your persistent buffs. They're going to be the things that will give you like plus X amount of damage, plus attack speed, and then also give you some cosmetics like a new hat or other things. Yes. Other things. There we go. Camilos. Holy moly. What do we name our child? Oh, you're right. Camilos. 9 months. Subbed for 9 months. Holy moly. We could name him, Covino. Kavino. There we go. Shoutouts on cooldown. No, I got it. I hit it immediately. I was like counting in my head on it. Anywho, that's what we're working on right now. So I can show you guys what we got. Right now it only goes to, we only made it go to 3 dungeons, and we buffed our stats so we can like run through it really quick. But we got some enemies that spawn. You can lob bouncy goo balls that bounce off the wall. You can miss the head, kill that guy. And then should be one more wave, I think. Nope, never mind. And then we got this little upgrade. This is gonna be our like progression upgrade. So you get it in the dungeon and all that. It's currently off right now. Doesn't really do anything. But it's pretty cool. I like the goo ball a lot. So then we can go through the next one, and now we have the boss room. This is what we just added in. And so this is gonna happen at the end of the dungeon. But the boss is pretty sick. Ironic made this boss. Right now our damage is super buffed. But But as you can see, he does different things. He throws axes, he runs at you. And then on top of all of that, he has stages. So if we knock him down to the first stage, you can see one of his heads on the left is shooting at us now. Very poorly, but he's shooting at us. Then the next stage is he gets a little bit stronger. And then the final stage, wait for it. Oh, yeah, he starts throwing axes. The final stage, he summons these totems that just start shooting like crazy. Start shooting like crazy. So you gotta keep dodging. You can shoot the totems to get rid of them. And yeah, it's kind of the idea. So then once you take them out, boom, boom. There we are. There we are. And then you can go through and you're back at the lobby. You just randomly got a gift sub. We're gonna get a gift sub at PNC from Practical from me. That's awesome, but it was random. Hey, I'm down with it. I approve. I approve. Always a fan. Hey, what's up? Just a heads up. I'm a kick promoter. I make streamers like you grow organically. No bots, no fluff. But you sound like a bot. You sound like a bot. What do you mean, no bots? Man, oh man. Boom, boom. Maybe head that shoots should shoot a beam. That would be sick, actually. That would be really sick. Add little wind effects when you dash. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. A little wind effect, some like a sound effect as well. But actually, I was thinking for the dash, what would be really cool is if we do the dashes, and that's why it's a separate ability as well. But if we do the dashes, so it's based off of the class that we have. So what does a goo wizard do to dash? Maybe they slip as like a puddle of goo and they like slide forward. We could do little things like that. Maybe they turn into a goo ball and they like quickly bounce. I don't know. But we can have a lot of fun with that. We can mess around, do some crazy stuff, you know? Deez McNees, how you doing? Welcome in. All right, so what we got to do here is not go to GitHub. We need to go back to here. This is where we got caught checking. So we're trying to learn the strategy pattern. The strategy pattern. And this is going to allow us to give upgrades. Strat, G, pattern, projectiles / mastery. That's a big gold title. We'll stick with it. So we're trying to figure out, with this strategy pattern, it should give us everything that we need to level up an ability and then increase the stats. Should.
Apply upgrade function.
Should.
This is the strategy function.
So we're doing this only for the mastery right now. We're not worrying about the in session or like session based stuff. Time for everybody's favorite pastime. Mod your games till your device starts dying. Oh my, that's some crazy modding. Crazy modding.
Where it takes in the spawn bullet and applies any upgrades we need. By default, it does not.
Classes should be like it having one good thing, but also one debuff on something. So that's fair to everyone.
Example, in the damage.
Yeah, I was definitely thinking, I don't know necessarily like a legitimate debuff, but I was thinking classes are better at some things than others. I just don't know how we're gonna implement that yet. Like the Goo Wizard is a ranged-based fighter, I guess you'd call it. Range-based, and then the fantasy is all about like bouncing and sticking. Those are the big ones. And so also with the mastery, we're gonna have the ability to choose what kind of basic attack you want. One will be sticky, the other one will be bouncy. And so you can kind of do that. They call me the Goo Wizard. Do they?
Damage bullet strategy.
It's an interesting name.
And add 5 to its damage. Since this is a resource, we can also export variables.
This is extending a base bullet strategy, but
so the way we're doing this hinges mainly on the base bullet
strategy.
We have this class base bullet strategy.
And it's a resource. This is what everything else will inherit from. And this has a texture and upgrade. Why do we need a texture for this? Nexus is my best friend. What is that? Nexus mods. Oh. Is that like a... I don't... It sounds familiar. It's like one of those mod things, kind of like Modrinth or like CurseForge.
It extends resource. These two fields are purely visual, but here we have this apply upgrade function. This is the strategy function we talked about earlier, where it takes in the spawned bullet and applies any upgrades we need. By default, it does nothing, but for example, in the damage bullet strategy, we take in the bullet and add 5 to its damage.
So one thing with this though is, what if we don't want to do a projectile? Does that matter?
Since this is a resource, we can also export variables and change them later. We'll come back to this. Now, as for how the player actually
does not matter. Okay.
These, we can see that we store a list of the base.
Oh, we could probably use an ability actually. Fucking do whatever you want it to.
Player. And when the weapon gets fired, after we've already created and added the bullet,
once we add it,
we loop over all of the upgrades and call the
for strategy in player upgrades strategy. Wait, go back to that. The way we're doing this
hinges mainly on the base bullet strategy class.
Base bullet strategy.
Base bullet strategy that extends resource. These two fields are purely visual, but here we have this apply upgrade function.
But what is our base gonna have on it?
Earlier, where it takes in the spawned bullet and applies.
I guess texture and then like the mastery stuff.
For example, in the damage bullet strategy, we take in the bullet and add 5 to its damage. Since this is a resource, we can also export variables and change them later.
Maybe.
We'll come back to this. Now, as for how the player actually uses these, we can see that we store it.
Player goes into upgrades. Okay. So here we should probably do separate upgrades for each class and put this in our player manager. So to start off, we'll go, let's see, class level up, class experience. I guess we'll have the classes dictionary, that's fine. And then in here's, well, do we put it in the classes dictionary? Probably not. Probably just make it a separate no, don't even need export. Would it make sense to put it in the dictionary? Maybe it would. So like, we do, put what in the dictionary? The mastery upgrades as an array of ability. And I don't think I can do that. I just do that. Maybe. Looks like that one mod who wants to interview you and ban you because you sent a swear word. No, that won't work. I think we do need to make it separate. Probably need to make a bunch of separate arrays. Yeah. I think so. The problem with this, it's not really a problem, more of a headache, is we'd have to have multiple. So we'd have to do like var, goo, wizard, masteries as an array of ability. But no, we'd have to do mastery instead. Why do you need that? Well, this needs to be... You already have a list of masteries. That's true. Shoot. 1.2 Blade and Sorcery this year. Rest in peace, my mods. Yeah, we do have the list of masteries. Which I've already forgot where I put it. How did I already forget this? I put the list of masteries in the... What? Where did I put it? Oh, my mouse just exploded. Mastery panel. Oh, I put it in the ability manager. Yeah, so we've been putting different things in many different places now. Yeah, it's a little confusing. Set mastery. It's in the resource. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense to leave it in the resource. So we need to find the, that's player, tools, UI, nothing, game, abilities, no, target. Wow, this is, I need to reorganize this. Big time. Big time. Where is Goo Wizard? Here it is. Characters resources is where it is. Yeah, so we have all the masteries here. Okay. It's in our character script. Right here. Okay. And then we do have mastery as a thing. Okay, so we just need to do an array of masteries. I have returned. Welcome back, Limitless. Yeah. You have an array of masteries. Right. In the Goo Wizard, right here. So really, all I need to do is put what they do in this array, in this resource, and then we specify it in here. You have a mastery level telling you how many of these are unlocked. Right. So let's close all other tabs. There we go. That's, why is the player manager open now? Save that. Mastery. Here it is. Wizard starts the game, you can tell him to get all the things he wants from the list. Right. So we do need to have then a export for the modifier. Maybe. Got more Star Wars mods for Blade and Sorcery. This is an addiction. I need you guys' help with something. Now I'll see if Magnificent Adventure is released. I had it as an early access. It was made by a person from Georgia. YouTuber gave it a shout out. Just because of that, they gave me the playtest. That's awesome. VAR. I don't know if it's released to all people or not. You can check on the Steam store. For sure. Let's see. Export VAR. And this would be modifier type maybe. And then we do an enum for the different modifier types. Is that right? If we do that, and then we can do a func apply upgrade. No, apply upgrade will be on the ability manager here, like this. So we do a func apply upgrade, taking in the mastery as a mastery, like that. So I guess upgrade type, and then we do an enum in the mastery. Oop, that's a 3 num. Enum, upgrade type, and then we say damage, speed, cosmetic, ability. Something like that as an upgrade type. So now we have the mastery. In the ability manager, when we go to apply upgrade, we'll do this to, has to be within each attack, probably not the ability manager.
For a list of the base bullet strategy on the player. And
So a list of the upgrades on the player, which we have the list of upgrades on the, this is in our mastery, but we need a list of these, which we have in the Trez, which is given to the player. Yeah. So we got our list of masteries. That's on character. Here, list of masteries. Okay. Now with the list of masteries,
and when the weapon gets fired, after we've already created and added the bullet to the tree, we loop over all of the
once we do that, for spawn bullet, so apply upgrade to the bullet itself. So we're looping through the list. Okay. In the ability manager. So in the ability manager, we're going to need the player's selected class. Okay. Covino. I have some exciting news. I updated my social media app and now plays sounds and a right click on one of the tracks. Nice. That's awesome. Albums, radio stations to play in the media page. Sweet. Nice. Congratulations. Projectile. Actually, it should be as an ability, right? Because if we do it as an ability, now we got the stuff. Yeah. Okay. Apply upgrade. But this is gonna have to be in each individual attack, isn't it? Unless we do unless we do it this, no. That's a tough one. Basic attack. We probably don't need to get the projectile count, because we were going to do multiple projectiles, but maybe we don't need that. I think it would be cool, but that could be a session-based buff, actually. That would probably be a really good session-based buff. Now I'm thinking about it out loud. Progression, persistent, elemental. Let's say session or dungeon-based buffs, and then we can do. My intention is not to advertise, but What are you advertising? iChives, not H-Chives. Dungeon-based buffs. Increase projectile count. There we go. Man, oh man. Sinisperry, welcome in. What were you doing? I saw you were starting a new game. Is that what's going on? Starting a new game? How are you doing? Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We are currently working on our roguelite. It is what's going on. Tell us about your new game here. What's the idea around it? We're currently making a roguelite, and I just had an idea for a dungeon-based buff that I'm writing out, but we're working on the persistent buffs right now, specifically the mastery. So the mastery is kind of like this. You got your character, and you can choose what kind of class you want to be. So we only have one choice right now, which is the goo wizard. So you go over, you're like, I want to be a goo wizard. And you got your mastery level. It shows what your attacks are. And then we got all these masteries. So you can go, boom. Does anyone remember that couple who made a coffee shop tower defense game? What's the game called? It's called Cup Up, right? Up, cup, up, cup, something. Wake up. Wake cup. Wake up. Wake up. That's what it is. But yeah, we're working on the masteries right now. You're a merchant in medieval times, and you go around the kingdom buying and selling stuff. Ooh, goal is to become the richest merchant. I love that. That sounds really cool. It's like a little, oh, what's it called? I forgot the genre that it's called. What genre is that? It's like you're progressing through growing. If you've heard of Gazillionaire, I have heard of that. I don't recall it, but I've heard of it. Boom. Boom. Boom bang. Bop. There we are. Gazillionaire. I've heard of it. I don't remember. Oh, what the? Oh, weird. Unlocked? Boom. Then we got a little boss fight. Big boss fight. Got some bouncy goo. You can bounce your goo off the walls. Real fancy like. Boom. Boom. Buy stuff for cheaper, sell for more, get rich. I mean, that's just life right there. Buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. Boom. Uh-oh. Boom. 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 Oh. Boom. Boom. Oh, we are so good at this game. Definitely not because my stats are super buffed. There we are. That's the game. That's the loop so far. Bilateral bosses have arena debuffs, but it's poker, so it's like hearts give half points, you know? But you could do something similar. True. iChives is the actual way of pronouncing H-Chives, by the way. Wait, really? iChives? I did not know that. I actually had no idea. I'm shocked. I'm shook. iChives. Interesting. Very, very interesting. All right, anywho, back to work we go. So, what do we got to do here? We got to get the mastery going. We got a mastery margin. And what we're trying to do is employ the strategy pattern. Yeah, strategy pattern. But problem with this strategy pattern, well, not with the pattern itself, like this is with me. I need to apply the upgrades, and it needs to go to each individual thing. Yeah. I guess we could signal that we're starting. I wonder if that would work. Do you think that would work if we signaled that we were starting to make the projectile, and we signal with the projectile, we emit it, and then the ability manager picks it up, applies the upgrade to it, don't think that would do anything though. Yeah, maybe that's not the play. So I guess instead we need to apply upgrade into each ability. Even though, yeah, I think so. We need to get the class. This is on the Goo Wizard basic attack anyways. So it would be the Goo Wizard. Let's close the lobby. Close the set mastery. Don't need you open. Mastery GD. Upgrade type. Basic attack. And I guess once we figure out how to do this and get it working one time, then we should be able to extend this out to our progression-based things, like the session-based. And then we juice it up, pop it on Steam, start getting wish lists, and then we're off to the races. Yeah, then we're off to the races. Sick. All right, cast. So this is the last major hurdle. Streamer 56, I'd love to join your live streams. Streamer 56, I don't know you. I would love to have you if you got some value to provide. But feel free to join our Discord, talk to the community, you know, start talking, that kind of stuff. So indeed ironic. What is this upgrade actually supposed to do? So to start it off, ask them if they are a streamer. Their name's Streamer 56, so they must be a streamer. Maybe they're one of those people that wants to be a streamer and just dreams of being a streamer, but never actually presses play or start stream. So what this upgrade's supposed to do is we're just making it super easy. Mastery 1 will increase the damage by 50%. Super simple. Super simple. That's all we want it to do at first. We're just going to have it do the basic damage numbers. Damage of what? All your damage? Oh, or just the basic attack. That's a good point. I think of just your basic attack. What if you have a different basic attack? That's a tough one. I think what I want to do is base it off of categories, because we have, we can always come back if it's not a good idea, but over here we have, let's show it. So we have 12 masteries that we can do. I was thinking what we do is, my net is choppy today, unluckily. Oh no, that's not good. So what I was thinking is what we could do is have, your first one will do like basic attack, and then we say damage plus 50%. Second one would be like special attack, and that would be damage plus 50%, and kind of go through that way where we have the damage, the basic attack, special attack, ability, dash. Basic attack, special attack, ability, dash. Something along those lines. Okay, so first mastery should make your wizard basic attack deal 10% damage. Simple, yeah. 50 is kind of crazy, I think, at least. Yeah, I think 50 is definitely a little bit too much. I do think like 30% is probably the sweet spot. And I'm purely basing that off of Hades. I see 30% damage increase on like the big upgrades, but we're also just doing it to one ability. You can have 12 of these, so you can have another 10% upgrades. Yeah. We can, I mean, the number we can mess with. Right now, we're just trying to get it to work, to do its thing. And that's going to be the base part of the mastery upgrades. Eventually, we're going to have it also give like a cosmetic reward and all that. Because we were talking to someone about doing the artwork, and it's looking like we're probably gonna go with a character customizer, and then that way you can make your little character, and then you can put on your goo wizard robes, but it's still your character doing that. I think that would be cool. Okay. So what if one of these increases max HP on the player? I think that's a good idea. This is where we can kind of point our classes into a direction. You need both systems to work. Hopefully it's the same system. Yeah. Because if this is where we can like point the classes into different directions. So for example, a goo wizard might be more of a glass cannon. A warrior might be more tanky, etc. That kind of stuff. And we can use the masteries to do that. And we don't have to have 12 masteries as well. We can always increase it or decrease it, whatever. So it's not that big of a deal. And it's not like every mastery level is going to give some cosmetic. It's gonna be like every other maybe. Or like every third would be cool. Okay. So yeah, because we're probably gonna want more masteries. But we do need to make it the same system. Let's go back to our scripts. Because right now we just need to worry about applying some kind of upgrade. So player health is base health plus get health modifiers. Yeah. Wizard GD. Something like that. Let's see. Damage, jump. Where is my health? Health, where are you? Take damage. Pain tween. Health. Here it is. It's in the player manager base health. I think it's easier to start with player upgrades since they're on a single layer, right? Probably. Okay. We currently are storing our health on the player manager. Right here. These are our base stats. Is that okay? I don't see why it wouldn't be. Sure, yes. No. Sure, yes, no. No. Okay, it's not. Why is there a player manager? Because this is where we store what class the player currently is. So the idea with this is it's going to be what we use to save the stuff to Steam. And then also say, like, if you pick up a class, it saves that you are that class. So if you disconnect and stuff, you'll still be that class. Same base health? Yeah. I think so. Monad and mono... What? Mono ID? I don't know what that is. That's a good point. Are they going to have the same health? I was thinking they would. Let's make fun of functional programmers. Because I'm thinking we have our base character, and then you just run over and you choose what kind of thing you want, what kind of class you want. So you got your class trainers, class trainer, and then player. Player. Boom. Okay, it's impossible to have a convo about game development and programming right now. Really, I agree. Yeah. So this guy is meant to be up close and melee, has the same HP as a guy that needs to stay away from enemies. That doesn't sound right. That's a good point. So maybe not. No, it doesn't make sense. So what we need to do is when you pick up the class is going to have to change your base health. Yeah. So the class needs to change your health, your movement, really all your stats. So we would store that stuff on the player, and then the class will modify that. I think that would make sense. Don't you have a class resource? Why isn't all of this on there? We have a character here. And then this has the abilities. And it has the masteries. So I guess this is where we would also put the stats. So we do everything. And I should probably rename this to class instead of character. Or character class. Yeah, let's do character class. And then we do... rename this. Character class. We have character and class. It's a little confusing. No, they're the same thing. They're the same thing. Yeah, character class, same thing. What's the other one? User interface mastery margin. We just changed that. Resources, character, GD. Oh, whatever. Back to character class. So we have a class name as a resource. And then what we'll do here is we can do, take this, go here, and then we go export subgroup, subgroup, and this will be the, we have a character class, class info. So we got the flavor text. We're going to do the class name. Export var class name. Oh, we don't want to do that. Name as a string. And then we do joys of data-driven development. Something like that. Something like that. Let me delete that. We have the masteries, abilities. What else do we want? We want the export var class health as a float. Class damage. Class movement speed. Whew, hiccups. And I think that would be good. So now we're storing everything about the class on the character class resource. Yeah. Does that make sense? think it does. Is there any other stats I'm missing? Probably. Let's see, health, movement speed, experience gain, starting resource, maximum. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about the resources yet. Let's do a to-do there though. To-do, rework resources to be on character class and talk to resource bars on player. Yeah. Okay. I think that's making sense so far. So then if we go into the Goo Wizard, class info, name, Goo Wizard, flavor text, that's fine. Class health, we'll just start it at 100. 100. The damage will be, say, 10. But the other problem is the abilities have different damage numbers. That's the other thing. Each ability has a different damage number. It's not all flat damage. So really, we don't even need the damage, nor should we really have the movement speed. Just the health will change from the class data. And we'll change this to class base health. I had the basic camera working. Let's go. That's awesome, North Pole. Okay, so we have a base health, correct. But every time I want to add functionality, I break it. Oh. Every time. What kind of functionality are you trying to add to your camera that would break it? So we have base health. Now we go to the player. Boom. And in player, we have health. And instead of taking it from the player manager, we're instead going to take it from our class. So we should... Basically, I want to be able to walk and see the front of my character in third person, but I seem to make it spin each time. Like constantly spin. Export var player class character class. I've run into that before, and it was something really dumb. There it is, Goo Wizard. I don't remember what it was, and I know why it's doing it. Oh, you know why. Oh. Why is it doing it? Player class as a character class. And then I do player class here. Oh my lord, more bots. Man, oh man. Kick is full of them. Player, oh wait, not lowercase. Player class, yeah. Bots on Kick. On Kick. That's damage modifier, whoopsies. Cut. Where's my health? Equals that. So now we should have 100. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. What up, geek? How you doing? Beep beep, I'm a sheep named Geek. Okay, Covino. Okay, ironic. What is your max health here? My max health here is the player class base health, which if we quick load a class, it is 100. It's for 9,000 now. Need some camera code that makes it smooth follow a character without a spring arm type of deal. Seems too rough. Main reasons I don't want a camera following rotations of player movement. What if you have the mastery that increases your health by 25? Then I guess what we would do is we would need to do a player.class base health times player class health modifier. And then we're just changing everything on the resource. So we do a health modifier on here as well. And this is where we put all of our modifiers. But then which would work for single player, wouldn't be able to get it to work for multi. Whole yaw pitch, spring arm deal set up. I don't know what to do next. So I guess we would have to do modifiers. Stat modifiers. Export var health modifier. I do have zoom in and out. Ooh, that's always fun. Export var damage modifier. Export var movement speed modifier. Something like that. Writing a global camera follows seems to be a pain in the behind. Oof. Oh, a camera that follows, you're just lerping the location, aren't you? Have it offset and then lerp. Moon speed modifier, float 1.0. When North Stream. That's what we've been asking for a while, Camilos. Actually, Camilos, the North Pole stream's coming up, actually. When I grow a beard. Don't you already have a beard, North Pole? I thought you were telling everyone about how luscious your beard was. Because she did say once she got her new laptop, anything installed for my camera to work, Covino will send you his beard hairs. No, I won't do that. Knowing her and her chemistry stuff, she'd probably make a clone of me, put me in a maid outfit, make me sweep or something. Nah, no. I didn't have anything to which I can screen record. I'll set you up. I can set you up, North Pole. Get you, just grab OBS. They have a Linux version. And then you can set up OBS. I can help you set that up, but it's really simple to do. Bada bing, bada boom. You don't need anything fancy. Maybe a separate microphone is good. OBS is such bloat. What? OBS is like the least bloat stream software. What? I use FFmpeg. I don't even know what that is. Or you just press go live on Twitch. No need for OBS. Let's see. So we have our modifiers here. I don't use Windows. All I'm hearing is a lot of excuses as to why North Pole is not following through. She said once she got her new laptop, she was going to start streaming. We haven't seen any North Pole streams. Bimbos. Well then. Let's see. I never said that. There's a clip somewhere. There's a clip. I'd imagine OBS would be top option. It is for sure. There's a clip. I think you said maybe though. You did. I'm pretty sure you said maybe, but we'll take a maybe as a yes. All right. I think that works. And then in the wizard, we'll go into player class, base health, times player class dot health modifier. Yeah. Because real talk, North Pole, you start streaming, you will immediately, with the amount of people you talk to and know, I think you would immediately start off at minimum 30 to 40 average viewers. Minimum. Health float. Current target. Ooh, that's not a thing anymore. Okay. We do that. Then we have our gold. Okay. Hee hee. What else am I missing? Oh, the speeds. This is going to be, because we have the base movement speed in here. Do we want to do that on our class? Does our class want to hold a base movement speed? I don't think it does. It can hold the modifier, but I think all of our classes want to be the same speed. So we'll go here and we'll just say there's a float of, shoot, what was it? 12? Yeah, 12. So we'll do like 12.0 times player class dot movement speed modifier. Boom. Okay. And where are we using this? 7 times. No. What is this? Player class. Wait, what? Oh, because that's base. So I should take this, cut it, delete it, go here, paste it, save it. Skill issue, because Linux. Therefore, skill is too great. Skill issue, but in the opposite direction. Player class. Okay. Player level. UI accept. Jump. Times speed modifier. Times, oopsies. That. Okay. Dash power. So I need to do a new dash power as well. Windows is convenient and all, but even as a complete noob, diving into Linux, it feels more nice. That's good. Linux laptop is my alarm clock, main functionality. I'm diving a little bit. I haven't done it yet, but I'm planning on diving into Linux on my Surface, not my Surface, my Galaxy tab, because you can turn it into like a desktop mode, and during that desktop mode, I can flip it to like Ubuntu or something. Ubuntu. So I'm thinking about doing something like that, but it's kind of unnecessary. I just travel around the retro art playing on a PS5 controller. All right, let's see if I broke anything. I sure hope not. I did. Oh, I can't save because that. Boom. What are you in? Upgrade panel? Ability upgrade panel? Shoot. That's fine. Try it again. Does this look crazy? Make it bigger. Health upgrades. You have a multiply, add, multiply, add. Modify health, base health, print health. For iron level, health upgrades. 0. If it's add, then the value plus. If it's multiply, then you multiply it. No, that doesn't look crazy. I mean, it's a little odd with the multiplying and add, but it makes sense to have both. It does make sense. Yeah. It doesn't look too crazy though. It makes sense. Want to have a stat class and modifier class? That's kind of what we're going with, I think. Oh, managing your diabetes. I don't have diabetes. Because it's a lazy example, yeah. But it makes sense. Iron level, and level would be our mastery instead. Our mastery level. That would probably make sense. Before I do that though, I'm just trying to make sure I didn't break everything. So I think I did. Yeah, I did. Character class. Oh, that's gonna break because I didn't stop it. Play. Oh, renaming things is always a mistake. Yup. What are you? Speed modifier and base type nil. Okay, so it can't get player class. Yeah. Even though we have it here, it's because it needs to be on the ready. Or not the player class, but the everything else, the modifiers. Because this isn't going. Shoot. That's not good. Or plays if you just change name. Yeah. Yeah. I always forget to do that. Alright, this is an issue. Because we have player class here. And it's giving us our stats. But we're probably gonna have to do this in the ready then. Yeah. You're just doing that wrong? Well, I know that because the class is up here. We need to give that to the player. And then the modifiers, like where we call player class and do anything with it, needs to be in the ready, not in the class variables. This only happens once. Then you're multiplying and adding, it doesn't get updated. Right. Doesn't run every time you use it. Yeah. I do know that much. How to do this? So I guess I just take this, delete it. Find where we're using this. Match case. Movement speed. Why is the player doing these calculations? That's a good question. Kind of a mess. I mean, who would be doing the... Shouldn't the player be doing the calculations? Like, oh, I just picked up this class. These are my stats now. You have a character class, all the info, right? Yeah. So the character class is just this. It has our base health. It has our health modifier, damage modifier, movement speed modifier. The stat should do its own calculations. So the player can just say class.movement speed. Right. Right. It probably doesn't even need to do any of that, does it? Okay, so if we leave everything in there, let's do export var class base damage. Export var class base movement speed. And the class returns base movement speed plus all move speed modifiers. Wait, the class returns. Luke Wolf, how you doing? Have fun, safe stream, appreciate it. The class returns the base movement speed plus all the modifications. Interesting. Okay, so then what I would need to do is, yeah, use a getter. But what I'll do here is I do instead var class health as a float, get, and then return class base health times health modifier, like that. I actually think putting class in front of all this is insane. Yeah, because we're already calling the character class. Yeah. We can remove that. That's not a big issue. Yeah, character class, yeah. And I'll just say health. Oop. So it'd be something like this. And then we do this for every stat. I call that max health. Oh, true. Max health. And I want to move this. Just because I like to have things, the vars under the exports. And And I'll do var damage float get return base damage times damage modifier var movement speed as a float get return base movement speed times movement speed modifier. Do you want all abilities in basic attack to have the same base damage? No. Absolutely not. No. Base attack damage, ability, base ability damage. Oh, shoot, you're right. What is this damage variable M? Not sure. So I should break it down into the abilities as well. Releases in a minute. Let's go. Okay. So what I need to do is in the abilities, I'll have to say shoot. But then shouldn't these abilities also be resources? Probably. Same thing with the masteries. Why do you have these? I don't remember. Oh, wait. No, we have an ability here. What are those for? Those were for... Okay, I see what's going on. Those were for the icons and the names. That's what they were for. Icons and names. So we could probably slide these into ability. Only for UI descriptions? Yeah. Yeah. So I think what we do instead is we slide these onto the ability GD. So we have stats, we have the level upgrades. And then instead, we could put the UI description stuff on it. So we'll do export subgroup descriptions, and then we'll do export var name as a string. Oh, it doesn't like that. Oh, this extends node, not a resource. Flip. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, because... Oh, shoot. No, that's not going to work. Because ability is the node that we add into everything. Man, I am... really messed this code up. Yeah, because if I go to ability scene, this is the ability. Resource of ability info? I think so. Because the ability stats themselves. So you can put it on an ability and on a UI element. Yeah, that's probably the better play. So we go under characters, resources, Goo Wizard, mastery. I'm gonna have to reorganize all this, but we're gonna create new script. It's gonna be called ability info. Create. And this will be class name ability info, which extends a resource. Delete that. Save that. Go to the Where is it? Character class. And then we just take this, copy that, go to ability info, paste that, and we do ability icon name. I should be able to just do icon name, right? Yeah. Icon name description, save. And then I should also probably do an enum, right? For ability type. And then say basic attack, special attack. But I think I already have this in my enums. Now you're being clever. Export var type as enums dot ability type. Don't have to retype them every single script. Correct. Autoloads enums upgrade type, which is what we want. I think we're gonna just call this ability type instead of upgrade. And that should break something as well, but ability type. Okay. Good thinking. Yeah. I think that's right. Okay. Now we can go back to our character class, delete all of this. Yeah. Delete it all. And now we have... So now how are we going to do the... I guess the base damage is what we're going to do for... We're going to break this down into the different types. I think that's the play. Gonna want an ability array? Right, for sure. Same thing as like we have for the masteries. So it'll be abilities, export subgroup, abilities, and then export var abilities as an array of ability info, like that. And I don't need this, so it'd be like that. Okay, man. All right, give me one moment though. We're gonna check on the words real quick, head into level 4, not a bore, and I'll be right back. And then when I return, we're gonna connect the dots. Connect the dots. So one moment. Boop, boop. I've returned. All right. What? Webcam on. Be right back off. There we go. There we go. Practical released. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Where is it? Memory. There it is. Released. Introductory offer. Offer ends. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah. I don't have $10 right now, but I will eventually get it. Go buy a peep, support a fellow Twitch dev. North Pole. You want to do exclamation mark PNPC. Boom. There we go. Even gives a little description. Access T. Oops, accessed. On Steam. There we go. All right, let me turn off the autopilot. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. At 3K copies, he will shave his head. 2K copies sold. We get to see Practical with a mohawk. Hey, there we go. 2K copies sold, gets a mohawk. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I don't remember how many. Do you know how many wish lists he had going into the release? I think he had quite a few, if I remember right. All right, let's turn off the words. Not too shabby. Well, I don't know. I don't remember. I literally asked him this in person too. In person. By the way, not to flex too hard on everyone, but somewhere I have a signed QR code from Practical NPC. Not to flex too hard. Signed in person. Not to flex too hard. But I got a signature. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. I may have misplaced it slightly, but it's somewhere. All right, let's see. All right, so we got the abilities with the ability info. It's in the washer. Don't say that. No, I don't remember where I put it. I put it somewhere safe, but I put it somewhere so safe that I forgot where I put it. So it's somewhere. It's somewhere. I really just gotta clean my room. It's on your fridge? No, it's not on my fridge, unfortunately. No. That would be a good place to put it though. Probably put it into like a plaque format, like put a nice little thing on it, little frame, hang up the frame. That would be good. That would be really good. All right, let's see here. Abilities, array, ability info. So what do we got going? We got the ability infos. We got the abilities. We got to figure out the damage modifiers and the damages, I should say. So let's delete this variable. Keep that there. Delete this. And then delete this. Now what we're going to do is we're going to have to break down the abilities, I guess. But I feel like the damage stuff should be on the ability and not on the character class. Shouldn't it? Shouldn't it? What? Condit, you didn't... What are you saying? It's time for breakdown. Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. What? Right back to me. Condi, I don't know what you're saying. You never wrote me anywhere. Wrote me anywhere. Let's see. Boom. All right, let's see. So we want ability. And then, just trying to confuse you. You did indeed. Save 100K, redeem, add to game, make him shave his head, and put a video of it in the credits. You're right. Whose team are you on here? Why are you giving? No. Who? Why are you saying this to North Pole? Oh, she probably already. Oh, if you're talking about practical, do that. Do that. You're responding to practical, yeah. Do that. Do that. Does he have an add to game? I have 50K. Oh god. Oh gosh. Let's see. Unhandled input event. Let's see. I think there's an issue. So the attacks are the Goo Wizard basic attack that extends an ability. That's an issue. Because we're using nodes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Everything's broken. What's wrong? Everything's broken. That's what's wrong. I'm trying to think of how to... Oh my lord, that's loud. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I'm trying to think of a way, or like how we even do this now. So it's now on the class, in our player class. And then with our player class, we can't say this. Like, this is useless. Oh, unless I just do it, I replace everywhere that says movement speed with player class movement speed. Well, the really messed up thing here is how your player script is split into player and wizard. It makes I agree. I don't like it. That's another thing we gotta fix. But I was planning on holding off on fixing that until after we can put it up on Steam. This shouldn't take too crazy long, but we definitely need a better way to manage swapping to different classes. I'm basically putting everything on the player now and trying to ignore the wizard part for the most part. All right, let's see. So basically what we need to do is look in our physics process, and we just take anything that says movement speed, and we just put player class movement speed. Player class dot movement speed. Boom. Because player class dot movement speed now does the modifier as well. Okay. Rotation. Not dashing. Speed, that's fine. And that should be good. This needs to be player class movement speed. Player class dot movement speed. Okay. Health. How do we do health? I guess health is just player class base health. Instead we do max health. Player has a health variable, right, which equals the max health here. So in that way, first time it's going to be max health. And then it'll go. Do that in ready. Okay. But this needs to be player. Oh, I can't do player class actually. Yeah. So we'll go to the ready, and then we just say health equals player class dot max health. That should be fine. Okay. I've already lost it. Health right here. Player class dot max health. Okay. Yep. Player class max health. That's all good. Health is good. Take damage. Health, that's fine. Less than or equal to 0, that's okay. Mouse hover. That's all fine. And that's all fine. So let's hit play, and it should hopefully work. Oh. Oh, because this is now in the... It's not... I renamed it from upgrade type to attack type. Last day of fires for a week. Ooh, let's go, Veer, right? Appreciate the lurk. Ability type. Ability. 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 Oh, because I didn't... Stupid. Stop the game. Okay. Now we play it. And it will work beautifully. Okay. Let's shoot something. Dope. Alright, our health is currently at 0. Which is not ideal. Our health bar is at 0. I feel so overly excited right now. I have turrets just thinking about it. Nice. I finally got each soundtrack, album, and radio station to play something different. The only problem is that they all play a different piano note. Not actually songs. And it's still pretty cool. I thought you... Didn't you just say you did that? Oh. Remove resource. Return component remove resource on the target dummy. Does the target dummy not have a return component? Remove resource? Oh, it doesn't have a remove resource. Func remove resource. I don't know what this does. Oh, we're just gonna pass. Boom. Okay. So right now our health bar is an issue. So we're gonna have to fix that. Yep, let's hit you. You should give us goo. Why are you not giving us goo? Give me goo. Oh, it's not even adding the goo anymore. What the heck? It's also kind of freaking out when we turn the camera. That's weird. Yeah, he's not adding the little dudes. What the heck? Weird. Okay. That's another whole issue. But it looks like it's working for the most part. What is this? That's fine. Class variable bone index declared, never used. Okay, that's fine. Take damage. Target dummy doesn't do anything with the source. That's fine. There we go. The same name as a built-in function. That's fine. Okay. Close that. Go here. Seems to be working, but we need to fix the health bar. So in the health, we have... It's not here, it's in the player. And we do in the setter, I believe. Damage, don't need that right now. Level progress. Nodes, alright. Channeling. Base jump power, base movement. I don't need you. Mouse movement. Mouse buttons movement. We don't need this anymore. Yeah, this isn't anything we need. Okay. Talents, player level, health. Health equals player class max health. But where? Oh, here it is. UI current tween health bar health. But I have a feeling this is 0 right now. UI current tween health bar value to the health value. Want to know how to drive Covino nuts? No. It's all good, Sammy. Nope. I'm all good. We're doing the health bar. Tween health bar with the value. So I think what I need to do is call this in the ready. Yeah. Let's call that in the ready. So it's really just this. Oop, that's a shift. Oh, thank you for the goose. I am so thrilled. I am ecstatic. Yay. Boom. Now, we should have a full health bar. Should. Maybe. We don't. Interesting. Why don't we? Let's take damage. Oh, we just died. Okay, we have 0 health. Interesting. Did I not set a health on the Goo Wizard Trez? Base health 0. That would make sense. Wizard player. Let's get rid of this ready function, see if it just works. Play. Dope. There we go. Now let's take some damage. Hit me. Okay. It's not going down now. Why is this not going down? Hit me. Oh, now it's going down. Okay, you just wasn't doing any damage. Okay, cool. Cool. Health fixed. Whew. That was a struggle and a half. Really excited with the stream. I wish to join your next stream. Cool. Can we have stream? Let's chat about it on Discord. Sure. Hopeful whatever. I don't know how to say your name, but yeah, you can join our Discord. Hit me up. Feel free. But yeah. Okay, I made the camera movement separate from my character and rotates with right click. But now I want to update it. And so when I rotate it and release right click, I update the direction to be aligned with the camera direction. How do I do this best, you think? I made the camera movement separate from my character and I rotate it with right click. So are you making WoW movements, North Pole? But now I want to update it so that when I rotate it and release right click, I update the direction to be aligned with the camera direction. Like the player's direction? With the cameras? You would do like a rotation of WoW. Essentially how WoW does it, yeah. Don't let Ironic hear you say that. Holy moly. Doing a little WoW camera. We like that. This is what we did. Let's see if I still have it. Where is it? Zoom in, zoom out. Spring length. We basically rotated the player based off of the rotation of the camera. There's nothing wrong with making WoW-y camera if you're making a WoW-y game. True. True. I mean, we coulda... You rotate the camera while walking. When I release the right click and walk forward, the direction is now aligned with the direction. Making a webfishy game. So you want to walk straight, and then when you release it, it will rotate. So on release, if action is released, then wouldn't you just want to rotate the character by the amount of, or I guess do the basis? The rotation? Just set the rotation equal to the camera's rotation. I think that's what you would want to do on released. So if action is released, the character needs to go towards where the camera is facing. Oh, so when you hold right click and I press W, I assume W is to move forward, and you're holding right click, the player should rotate with the camera. So you would do, this is where you would do the event relative. No. But when you release the click, then the character should snap to the rotation of the camera. So if your player's moving this way, but we are the camera right now, when you let go, the player should now be facing us. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Yeah, so when you on input released is what I would do. I would think that would be what you do. Is event is action released. And then you say right mouse click or whatever you put it on as in your input map. You just set the rotation to be equal to the camera's rotation. Yeah. I think that's all you would do. And then if you want it to like, that will snap it. And if you want it to like slowly turn, you'll lerp, of course. Get rid of this stupid goose. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. And now we gotta go close that. We're in the lobby. No, we don't want the lobby open. Close you. Camera, close you. And then, so I'm essentially integrating my test tube puzzle thingy with a web fishy type game. Interesting. I'm not familiar enough with web fishing, or like that game in general. Not too familiar with it. Because the puzzles didn't seem too puzzly. Interesting. They didn't seem puzzly enough for you. Well, if this counts for anything, I am puzzled on what your game is. So that's a good thing, right? I think I can do more with the with collecting stuff type game. That would be cool. We do like collecting stuff. Make Realm Rapture 2.0. Boom. Boom. And I don't need you anymore. Save. Alright, we got the health. We need to figure out the damages. Definitely not Realm Rapture. Why'd you type it like that? Definitely not? Definitely not? I think what you meant was like, oh no, that game's just too complex and good. And so I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. Experience. We don't need this really. Yeah, we don't need this at all, actually. We have the health. Base jump power. Base movement speed. So this, I don't think we're even using it anymore. Yeah, we're not. So we can just go whoop, delete, save. All right, now we got to figure out how we're doing the damages to our abilities. Okie dokie. Let's see here. Ability manager. On a small scaled game, one easy mechanic that collects stuff, one map, one character, and a resource of collectibles. That's it. I think that's a really good idea. Because like I'll be the first to admit, part of me wishes that I would get excited about making a very simple game. Because I think making smaller, simpler games are really good for learning. My son loves Cookie Clicker and I hate it. That's fair. But I don't know. I can't get excited about super simple games. I keep trying to overscope it if I go simple. It's very, very tough for me. I was thinking about trying to make a super like one mechanic type game. It's just I don't know what that mechanic would be. Apply upgrade. Let's see. Apply upgrade. It's definitely for learning, because I also intend to fully stylize the game. Ooh, try and make my own assets, because I never made a character in Blender, nor a map. So starting with one of each seems logical. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Yes, your biggest problem is that you have big AAA shaped eyeballs. Aw, you think my eyeballs are AAA? Thank you, Ironic. Holy. Talk about a compliment. that's I'm taking that compliment for sure. Next time I ever try to flirt with someone, I'll be like, hey, you got some AAA shaped eyeballs. Great way to get slapped real quick too. Blender's a nightmare for me. I went with the sister, B4 artist. Really? Blender's pretty good. I like Blender. I think Blender, it has all the bells and whistles, or a lot of bells and whistles, and you kind of have to ignore them in the beginning and just focus on the main key bindings. It's the same thing, but modified UI. Oh, interesting. I rage quitted Blender twice already. North Pole, North Pole. Rage quitted Blender. I have a secret hack on how to learn Blender quicker and how to learn game dev quicker. It's a little hack. I just don't know what the best approach is to start Blender. It's really making basic things. Like, what I was seeing is the Blender Guru tutorial. He goes over everything, like everything. And I think that's really good as an overview, but I think it gets far too complex. I think the real basic starting is learning just trying to make something with scaling, loop cutting, moving, and rotating, and then maybe add a modifier, like a subsurface modifier. And I think that's pretty good. I think you can get pretty far doing that. People need to start looking at things. What do you mean? That's the first step to learning how to do anything art related. Stop using your imagination. Oh, yeah. Like, if you don't have if you're not using pure ref or some form like that, probably going to be harder. I don't think I would recommend, and this is from someone who's not good at Blender, but I don't think I would recommend doing a block out, which is like when you take an image and you put it in Blender and then you try to you like put shapes over it to make the thing. I don't think that's very good. I think it just doesn't, it's Made basic things. I also tried the Donut tutorial and that was hell. Yeah. It was so complicated. At one point I stopped because the dude started doing things I'd never do in my life. Yeah. You can cope and scale for those moments. Copy and scale for those moments. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think the Blender Guru tutorial is a little difficult. A little difficult. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's see. Apply upgrade. How are we to do this? Because the attacks, so we have an ability manager. I guess we have to figure out how the ability manager changes. And then based off of that is where we can start implementing everything else, isn't it? Shoot. So how does the ability manager know what script to throw in? In the ability manager, we have it, and it has the basic, the special, the dash, the cooldowns, the player, has ability, Gooseplosion. We can delete this. We don't really need these. And then we have the connections. On special ability ended, we have the start and end connections to every ability. So I guess what we would have to do is give the ability manager the class or the resource. I did the Blender Guru tutorial once a year, 3 years in a row. Then one day I finally had a need for Blender and started trying to make my own models. Blender Guru was way too complicated when I first watched, but so much random info stuck with me because of those videos. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I as an overview, I think he does a really, really good job. I am a fan, but I think it is a little bit much for a beginner. A little much. Let's see. Howdy do. Ability, special attack ended. So these would be like, thought. Get a health upgrade to work first. That's probably a good idea. To do a health upgrade, all we gotta do is, should be much simpler. Let's see here. We need to go into the character class, and we have our masteries array. And then it's an array of masteries with an upgrade type. Health, damage, speed, cosmetic, ability. So really, I should name this. I think that's fine. But I want to do upgrade type in my enums and not on the mastery itself. That would probably be a good idea as well. Hold on. Holding. Aren't these supposed to have a reward and an upgrade? Yes. Yes. But of course, like, we don't want to do both at the exact same time, right? We would want to do one at a time so that we can figure it out. And only on a second version of my game, I am adding anything with upgrades. What, you're not getting excited to add upgrades from watching this? This doesn't inspire you to add upgrades? You don't? Well, I mean, we could add them both. I mean, like, I'm saying, like, in terms of developing it right now, take it one step at a time, get the stats working, and then get the other thing working. Do you see the problem here? Yes, I do. Because we only have one upgrade type variable. Yeah. I want to change the enum. We want to do I think what we want to actually do is go into our enums here. But what I mean here with the health upgrade is get the functionality to just work. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Green Kitty. Hello, long time no see. We don't care about the systems with all the scripts first. Yeah. But we do need to... I guess, are we just making it add health first and then work on the system? We still need an upgrade type for our mastery, though. Something. So we could do export var upgrade as an array of enums.upgrade type. We don't need a mastery resource on a mastery button for our class resource to be able to modify its health. Oh, that's right, because we have... But we need to... Oh yeah, because it's just a level. It's not like you pick and choose masteries. That's a good point. You just do the level. Yeah, just the level. What am I thinking here? I'm thinking too complex. Yeah, we have a mastery level. So all we have to do then is in the, where are you? Character class, masteries. Where do I have mastery levels stored? Is that in the mastery itself? I used a level as an index on that. We don't. Where the flip did I put the level? Dialogue margin. Okay. Classes dictionary, mastery level. This is where I have it. In the player manager. Does that make sense? Player manager. Maybe your class resource should have it. Yeah, maybe. I'm just thinking we're gonna have to break down the resource eventually because we can't multiplayer a resource. Let's go to Goo Wizard. Trez. Here it is. Masteries. We got 12. Mastery 1. So this is just the info. Abilities. Okay. What up, Condi? Maybe your class research should have the mastery level. I mean, look at this. Boom. Dog will hunt. Hello and welcome. Hello. Tomatin Salat. See. I don't know what that means, actually. That sounds familiar, but hello, welcome in. What were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We're currently working on a roguelite and trying to figure out how to do our mastery level stuff. Our mastery level stuff. This is the persistent upgrades. Persistent upgrades that we're doing. Indeed, indeed. All right, let's see here. Mastery level. Boom. But what were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? Mastery level. Go here. Oh, you're also probably in ads for another 10 seconds. That wouldn't be good. Mastery level. So let's go to our class. Character class. Masteries array. And then export var mastery level. Like that. Yeah. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. All the other words. Dog will hunt. I don't know if you're out of, I assume you're out of ads now. What were you working on? What were you doing? Boom. All right, let's see. Mastery level as an int. And then lobby. Wait. Where was I? So if we hold the mastery level in there, working with Blender on an animated web series. That sounds sick. Do you have anything to share for it? Like to showcase a little bit? Low poly retro game look? That sounds really cool. Animated web series with Blender. That's something I would love to get into doing. Holy. That would be so cool. That would be so cool. So many things I want to do, so little time. You can go to my Instagram. I have a lot of stuff there. Ooh, let me check it out real quick. Boom. Boom. Let's do the mods are asleep right now. Did I do that right? Dog X will X hunt X. Boom. Bam. Bam. Let's check it out. Check it out. I assume you got it.
I deserve. Merci for the follow. I deserve it.
Check it out. I assume you got it. Still alive. Boom. Oh wow. I gotta log into my Instagram. Creepy monsters. Whew. Oh man, I gotta log in. I can't log into here. My Instagram's not ready to be logged into. Not yet. Not yet. This is really cool though. Just from seeing a little bit. This is sick. I feel like I've seen these before, actually. I think I've seen these before. Super cool. Super cool. Dang, I'll have to check that out. I gotta get I want to increase my Instagram game for sure. Because my Instagram right now is not, it's just private. It's my old Instagram and all that. Thanks for shouting, no sweat. But I think that would be, Instagram's something I want to get into more. For sure. I just don't have any, I don't know what kind of short form reels type deal to start posting there. Because it's very different than posting a YouTube short, to my understanding. Has to be more like lifestyle based or something. What I'm going for. Not sure. Yeah, followed as well. I do the blender style for sure. For sure. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, this is just our little roguelite that we're working on. This is just a boss fight. We got a bunch of different dungeons that you can go through. It's all placeholder stuff. The game's kind of easy right now. Kind of easy. Boom, boom, boom. Most of my reels that do well on Insta don't nearly do as well on YouTube. It's a different game. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my lord, I'm about to die. Get out of here. Whoa. There we go. Why are you still making noises? Yeah, that's the basic run through. But we got a bunch of different classes. We're gonna have a bunch of different classes. This is the goo wizard. He's all about sticky goo and bouncy goo. And so we got the bounce, and then the stick is kind of broken right now, but it puts a little dude somewhere on the skeleton. It's like a little green dude, and he gives us some goo. So yeah, we're working on the mastery though, which is, oh god, all this that just broke. All of this that is broken. I need to go into the class resource. And from the class resource, I need to go into ability info. Ooh. Ooh. So it needs to be ability info 1, 2, 3, which means I have the index, which means I should be able to do just this. 99.9% of the time I show up my game to my wife, it breaks. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Man, oh man. Let's see. All right, so class resource, character class, ability index, int. Before we do this, let's go back to just getting the health upgrade to show. That's all we're trying to work on right now. You get a little upgrade when you increase your mastery, and it increases your health. That's step 1. So in the player, we go, let's see, damage, float, 35. This doesn't need to be here anymore, but it's fine for now. This also doesn't. We have the class, and we have the health. Where'd the health go? Here's a ready. var exports. This is why I don't like putting vars and exports on top like this. I like to keep it very, very clean. I might be able to even just delete most of these. Channeling, jump, step, gold. Where the heck is health? Am I going crazy? Nodes? That's just a current. This doesn't exist anymore. Our code is quite a mess right now. We're gonna be getting to refactoring a bit for sure in the near future. Game dev with wife is too big of flex. Facts. Facts. Here it is. Health. Let's go up to it. Yeah, there you are. You're a var. Big up, LT. How you doing? All right, so we got our health. We need to change the in the player class is where we need to change our health. So player class, and then we have the, why did that character class? There we are. Okay, max health returns that, which is base health times the health modifier. So really, we just need to change the modifier depending on our mastery level. But then how does that work? Because we have the mastery level. Let's say mastery 1 is going to increase our health modifier. So I need to go back to, I need to sift through Ironic's messages because he had the example of it. That's not the right button. I almost timed him out. That would have been bad. Where is it? Boom, boom, boom. Class, movement, imgur. Boom. There we go. Okay, so we're looking at, we have the mastery level. We have the base health. Health upgrades. And then modify health. Modify health takes in a value. Good. That's not good. OBS is reconnected. That's good. That's a positive. Let's see. Modify health. For iron level, health upgrades, I add return. But how do we change this to mastery? And where do we put this? If we put it in the mastery, extends node, var level 1, so this is our mastery level. We have our base health already. And then I guess we could put this on the player for modify health. I don't know if that would make sense. Modify health. But then this is only if we do a health upgrades array. So how do you link that up with our mastery level? Because it's going to be mastery level 1 and might do health, but mastery level 2 might not do health. So how would we separate that? Maybe it's just like modify stat and then we match No. Health modifier. Couldn't we just increase the modifier on our class? But then... Mastery array. And this holds our info. So we'd want to do an upgrade type. And then check what upgrade type it is. It's late here in Germany. I'll go to sleep soon. Have a nice rest. Your stream. Good night, everyone. Good night, Dogwheel Hunt. Appreciate the raid. Have a great one. Boom. Let's see. Enum ability type. And then I don't want to do like enum stat modifier. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. This just doesn't make sense. Close that. Go out of here. Target array, ability manager. Damage. Health. Value. Between health is max health. Max health gets the modifier. So when our mastery levels up, where do we get the mastery XP from? That would probably be the first part. Is where does our mastery XP come from? And I think our mastery XP is currently coming from our player manager. Yeah, experience for next level. It's this stuff in our classes dictionary. And then we have class add experience. Start with the simplest implementation. Just pretend like you have a mastery level. Okay, so if we have a mastery level, looks like you're getting sleepy. No, not even close. Not even close, gaming. We still got an hour. Still got an hour. Pretend like you have a mastery level. You having a mastery level has already done the things. Mastery level that's already done the things. So if we want the first one to increase health, we would need to somehow get the well, we'd have to figure out what the mastery is increasing. And then all it's doing is in the... You're going to code the effects of all other steps happening. Not step 1, then step 2, then step 3. Oh. No, not an hour a day, or at least another 2 to 3 hours. I'm not going to be going for another 2 to 3. It's crazy. Then the thing getting modified. So we want to just put the modification in. But we can't put the modification in if we don't have the previous steps, right? Because we have player class max health. And in the player class, we have our... Of course you can. We have our mastery. And this is what we're giving it, the health modifier. So all this mastery needs to do is increase this modifier. One way I can think about it is just matching the mastery level and then changing the modifiers. That doesn't sound great though. Or yeah, matching the level to the modifiers. So it'd be like, if we did a match statement for it, it would look like something like a, it'd be like match mastery level, and then we do like 1, and then say, we'd say like health modifier is now 1.54, sure, something like that. But that doesn't seem right. There's got to be a better way to do that. You can do that if you want to. I don't want to, because I think there's a better way. I think there is a better way. What that better way is, not sure yet. Because like you had for the example, having the an array of health upgrades. That would work if we could match our mastery level. But we wouldn't be able to do that. I put an array that says health upgrades, right? But not every single mastery upgrade is going to increase our health. Only some of them will. So what do we have to do? Say like add 0, multiply by 1.0. That's if you're using the mastery level as an index, right? You could even have a health upgrade level if you want to, and use that. Every time you unlock mastery, that upgrades health. You plus equals 1. I mean, unless, and do it exactly how I did it. Unless I do, for example, I would do like var health upgrades as an array. And then I would say, it'd be like add, oops. This has to be like as an array of arrays. An array of arrays being add, and then I would say like 10 add 0 mult 1.3 another add 0, and then I can just use the mastery level and do this for every upgrade that we have. You don't need zeros if you have health upgrade level, right? But that sounds like a pain, because if we have a health upgrade level, then we're going to need a damage upgrade level, a movement speed upgrade level. So this would just allow us to use flat out mastery level. And then what I would do is in the, instead of having a modifier, I would just say I would basically put the array here on return, and it'd be base health. But then how do I change plus or minus? That was from, yeah, for iron level. If it's add, do a match. If it's add, then we do the value in that. Right. I think that would work. So I do like func, modify, health, value, returning a float. And then we do for I in mastery level. And then we do match health upgrades I0. Health upgrades with the index, and then the first one in it, which is always going to be add or molt. And then we do add, which would then be our base health plus, it should be value actually, value plus health upgrades I, and then the second one, 1. And then molt. I need to hit the enter. Are we master yet? Close. We're getting there. We are getting there. And then we do molt value times health upgrades I1. Yeah. Let me just return the value. Like that. So then what we do is max health. I guess we would do modify health, base health, like that. And now we got it. What's good, buddies? What up, coward? I think that's what we would do. Yeah, modify health like that. That would be pretty good. I think so. This will probably work. I think it might. I hope it might. But is this... I don't know if this is additive. As in, they will carry over. It's the best way. No. Is it the best way? No, but now something works and you're not spinning your wheels staring at scripts. You have some logic. Yeah. I don't think this is going to work though. You get some context? Sure. We are currently setting up masteries for our roguelite. So these are the persistent upgrades that we're working on. Basically the idea here is when you hit play, you go to the lobby and you got a goo wizard. That's your first class. You can just say for Iron 4. Oh, yeah, I probably should have done that. But you got your basic attack, your special attack, all based off of sticking and bouncing. And then we of course have dungeons and stuff. But right now we're working on the mastery, which is all gonna break because I didn't fix the set abilities. Shoot. Okay. I gotta fix this. Yeah. This was matching the ability index. We gotta redo this and set it up like we did with the masteries, which is within array. Basically, these are the upgrades. So once you play as a class long enough, you will start to gain experience in that class, and then you'll get your damage buffs, you'll get health buffs, you'll get your cosmetic buffs, all that kind of stuff. So set ability in the ability margin. Let's get the mastery margin. And this is what we want. You had farming and microtransactions. No, Green Kitty. No, we did not. Class resource. And then we have the level. Class resource. And we just do class resource dot. Okay. Boo. What are you saying boo for? Boom, boom. Instead, we do class resource dot abilities. Let's double check in the character class here. Abilities, which is an array. And we just need to increase this. Basically, yeah. So up that. Ability index, that's fine. Abilities, ability index. Oh, that's not. But that's an array. Not declared. Wait, what? Isn't this an array? Make it equal blank, maybe? And now we have abilities. We have 4. Oh. Oh, shoot. As ability info. Do I not have an ability info? Extends resource. Okay. So why can't I add a new ability info? What? Add element? No. Software engineering coming along? It's coming. But I can't add the ability info. Even though we're giving it ability info. Abilities as an array of ability info. I don't even need this. And that should just work. But it's not giving us a new one. It's a resource. That's the mastery, which is a resource. Ability info, which is a resource. Reload the project. Boom. Weird. Very, very weird. Dang, project's getting beefy. Okay. Let's try it again. Goo Wizard. Ah, there it is. Weird. So weird. Basic attack. I don't even need to do that. I can just say blah. Blah, blah. Just do all that. Save. And now in our ability margin here, abilities, ability index dot. Oh, actually, let's save this actually. Use the same resource as the other one in other places. Wait, what? You know, ideally, use the same resource as the ones you have in other places. Like, that's like the point. Save them to a folder. Wait. Are you saying save these guys? You don't fill in 8 separate ability infos. Oh, yeah. No, I do know that, yeah. It's just that we made these new ones, and I haven't copy and pasted everything over yet. Ability index. And then, let's see, set abilities. This is in the ability margin. And we give it the index. And let's just do var ability equals that. And then we say ability icon dot texture equals ability dot icon. Ability name label dot text equals ability dot name. Ability description label dot text ability dot description. Boom. That should work. Now we have to go to where we call this. Class resource. And then we do basically the same thing as the mastery grid, actually. No need for the index. So instead we say boom. And we do I in abilities grid dot get child count. And then we say ability grid dot get child I dot set ability class resource I. Howdy, Pierre. Long time no see. How you doing? Oops. Abilities grid. Like that. Oh, Pierre. You leave for ages. Ages. And then you come back only to give me a goose. Thought we were cool. I thought we were cool. There we go. And then let's run it. Let's see here. All right. Boom. Blah. Perfect. And they're all empty because I made them empty. Cool. Now let's fill them up. Let's fill them up. So we need to go... Abilities. Create new folder. Resources. Okay. And then let's go to our wait, where is it? Oh, get out of here. I'm already forgetting where I put everything. Holy moly. Mastery. Close. We want the ability margin. Character class. Ability equals class resource abilities. Ability index. So go to class resource as the character class. Boom. Oh, Sisbury. Oh boy. Coming in with the mice. I'll put him down here on the floor. Sinisberry. 20. Oh, it's the 28th of July. Holy moly. Running out of time. Ability info. So we should be able to go into our goo wizard. Boom. Hiya. How are we today? Liberator, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. This is gonna be quick load. And we want goo bolt. Yup. Basic attack. Goo bolt. Fire a bolt of goo. We had a better version of this somewhere. For some reason, it seems it cost me 0 channel points. Wait, what? Things come together? They are, slowly and steadily. They are. Special attack. Quick load. This is the, we don't have a bouncy goo ball yet. So we'll just use the goo bolt again. Goo ball. Lob a bouncy goo ball. Goo bolt, indeed. That's good to hear. Absolutely. Bouncy goo ball. Sure. And then this one is our ability 1. To be determined. Quick load. And we'll just do like the goo wave icon. So I think it looks cool. To be determined. And then icon for this one. Quick load. This needs to be the dash. Goo dash. Dash forward. Dash. Boom. And now I can take these, save as. Make it unique first. Save as. What? Make unique. Save as. Okay, there we go. Abilities, resources. We're gonna do goo wizard basic attack info. There we go. Save. Save as. Oh, we gotta make it unique first. Save as. Goo wizard special attack info. Make unique. Save as. Goo wizard ability 1 info. Make unique. Save as. Goo wizard dash info. Save. Boom. Saved. Cool. We got those. Now we need to go through. I know we had that somewhere else. Just don't remember where. It's probably in here somewhere. Maybe. Maybe. Let's get rid of this goose. Boom, boom, boom. So my streamer bot's not popping up saying we got ads coming up. Very strange. I gotta update that. All right, go to the lobby, and we should see them all appearing now. Hopefully. Boom. Nice. There they are. Goo bolt, goo ball, goo dash. Sick. All right, we're getting somewhere. Select class doesn't do anything yet. We need to unlock mastery level 1 so we can do this because we were smart, made a debug, and there it is. I don't know how we check our health, but we got it. Oh, and it broke. There we go. Yeah, I don't know how we check. Maybe we have to go take damage from this guy. I should print the health whenever it changes. Yeah. Print the health when it changes. Player. Health. Between. Print. Health. Oh, wait, no, not like that. Health. Bam. All right, we got ads coming up. We're going to chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 10. Level 10. Our record is level 27. Autopilot on. And then when we come back, we're going to test our health. See if we got the health mastery working. And then move to the next stats. Move to the next stats. We're starting to make progress. Starting to make progress. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Yikes. All right. I've returned. Get him! How are you doing? Be right back. Off. Okay, I'm on. Boom. Bang. I just want to pop in and say, love you, Covino. Aw, thanks, Cam. All right. Back to work. Back to work. So, we got health. We got tween bar. Let's print. So this is what we're doing. We're printing the health, and we're going to see if our mastery increase will change our health. I don't think it will, because I think we need to update it. So right now we're at 100. If we up our mastery level, nothing happened. But we can see our mastery is now level 1. Let's go this way. Take some damage. 100. 100. Am I just not taking 90? Okay, no. That did not increase. So when our mastery goes up, we need a way to bump it up some more. How do we do that? Need a way to bump it up. Let's go to wizard. Or not bump it up, but like refresh it. Player.max health. Go into our player class here. And then we do health modifier, base health, max health, which returns our base health, modify health, health upgrades, 4i in mastery level. But that only gets called once, except when we get the max health. So anytime we get max health is when it would return. And we're only getting that once though. I guess what we would do, and we only want this to happen in the lobby too, right? What up, CSLR? How you doing? Because if we do this in the lobby only, actually working on my Godot plugin. Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah, if we update, because we want this to only update when we're in the lobby. We don't want this to update while we're in the match itself. I don't think that would be very good. Fixing issues and adding better download management. Wait, remind me again, what plugin is it? I thought you were working on the BSP importer with Jitspo. And you ended up doing so much that it was like basically yours. Oh, this one, ambient. Ambient CG. That's right, the PBR surfaces. Some materials do not download properly, ignore material browser. Holy moly, you haven't worked on this in a long time, right? Yeah, a long time. Holy. Now, I wonder, are these materials, how are you handling the licensing of them? They're all CCO on the website? Ooh, nice. That's big. That's awesome. Managed to find a fix for the issue today, at least. Search bar has been very inconsistent, the latest version I'm finding. Basic keywords like metal, and it hangs showing loading. Huh. Licensing is overrated. Use what you want. Nobody cares. Not quite, Gandhi. Not quite. But if that works for you, more power to you. Fix that issue is literally replacing every space with a comma. Oh, that's a weird one. Replace every space with a comma. Huh. I like power. Girls like power. Because it allows for multiple keywords in the same request. That's how you get girls with power. Gotcha, Condi. Some relationship advice with Condi. And they're comma separated. Oh, that makes sense. As a girl, that's not how you get girls. Yes, it is. Let's see. Don't listen to her. She's trying to hide the truth. She's trying to throw you astray. Give you the wrong way. Girls aren't real anyways. They're all robots. That's true. They are fake. They're all robots. They're trying to ruin us. That's what's going on here. Let's see. Same way birds are just government spy devices. Exactly. 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 How am I doing this? How? Let's think. What is the next step? That's what we're trying to think of. The next step. The next step is we're trying to... It's like a girl who's been permitted to speak her mind way too often. She broke through the circuitry. You dominated way hard. All right, Connie, let's calm down there. Let's calm down there a bit. That's a little far. Max health. So the next step we're trying to do is we're trying to update the modify health when our mastery goes up. That's what we're trying to do. So we think it works, but it's not. When the mastery level goes up, it's not like recalculating the health until I assume we die or something, until the ready goes off again. I'll see you later, Camino. See you later, Best Lizard. Have a great one. So how do we call this to happen again? What do you mean? So our mastery level goes up, but because this is on a getter, the max health is only gotten once, which is in the ready. If I remember right. It's not... Yeah, we have the health here. We can clamp the value. That works if we lose health. But it won't update. Because we're only calling it here. Health equals player class dot max health. Anytime you use class dot max health. Yeah. Which we're only using that on the ready for the health. That's the problem. So we need a way to call this again. Because health is its own separate variable right here. We have health. And we are clamping it by the max health, but... What's the problem with that? Yeah, I'll show you. So we go in, we load, and we're at 100. And we'll see it in the ready here. Yeah, it says 100. We take damage. Oh, this guy doesn't do damage. Oh, I did 1,000 damage. That's why. I take damage. I take damage. Come on, buddy. There we go. I'm at 90. So then I come over, I level up my mastery. Boom. Mastery's been unlocked. And then we take damage again. And we're at 80. So we did 10. He did 10 damage because they only do 10 damage right now. 70. But if you can see, 70%, and we're at 70, that's a max health of 100 instead of 150. Because we did it, the first health thing is by 1.5, I believe. Character class. No, first one adds 10. So we should be at 110 health. First of all, we'll add 100. That health bar should say health / max health probably instead of 100. Instead of percentage. Yeah. I do agree with that. That should be a pretty quick fix. Moff Covino sounds good, Condi. Have a good one. All right, let's see. Need sleep. Indeed, sleep's important. Let's see. Health bar, player bars. Health label, health bar. Let's hide the percentage. Oh, interesting. Let me fix this layout. Transform. 290 by 27. 290, 27. Hide that show percentage. And that means we need to have a number, right? And that's just a way to just show it. I don't think there is. So really, I can just put in a label that shows the min and the max. I had some people call my Game Jam game a fun mini game, and that got me thinking. I've been watching Squid Games recently, and I thought it would be fun to make all the games myself. I don't know if it would be copyright though. So that's been done a couple times, Max. If you look at on Steam, you go to Danny did it, and that this is the game that sent him into retirement. Crab game, and he basically just took every single game from Squid Games and then added it, and then added his own couple ones so then he wouldn't get copyright. So you can get away with doing that for sure. It's a little asset flip lottery roll, yeah, but you can do that. You can. You just got to be careful. So it's yeah, but I have to do it in 2D because of limitations. Limitations? What kind of limitations? You could make models like these if you wanted to do 3D. Hardware? Ah, hardware. That's a tough one, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would tread carefully. I definitely tread carefully, but you could probably get away with doing something in relation. Probably, or at least take inspiration from it. Because I think it would be cool. Would be cool. Developer purgatory. All right, on the health bar, I guess what I do is I make a label as a child, and then I just show the points. So I do a label, boom, full extendo, and then I say health value label, boom, and then we'll say 100 out of 100, center it, label settings. And let's hit it with a font of 18, 21, nope, 20, 19 is the biggest we can go. And then in that case, we'll go 18 to black. Something like that. Yeah. Delete that. Save that. Go under our user interface. And then all we got to do is say, could do it under tween health bar actually. So your choice is instantiate a new player scene or have a function for updating your class. Function for updating class would be probably our better choice. Because instantiating a new player scene, that sounds like a pain in the butt. So we'll do, I'm gonna put it in the tween, just because this gets called anyways. Health, value, label. Okay, we're we're gonna change that. Health bar. On ready. Sure, I guess. I don't know why we have an on ready here. We should just have an export. Export var health value label. Label. Boom. Boom. And then in the tween health bar, we'll just say health value label dot text equals, and then we say boom, and we do health value plus slash stringify I need to get the max health. Yeah, player dot player dot I love nested JSON and APIs. Student player. This needs to be a string. Stringify this. String. Player dot what? Player dot player class. Player dot player class. Player class dot max health. Here we go. Skeletoni. Who's that? Who's Skeletoni? I have to go down 6 JSON trees to get the. Oh my gosh, my chair. There we go. Now I look tall. Whew. There we go. All right, 1 hundo out of 1 hundo. We up this. It didn't update. It didn't update. What the flip? The final boss. It doesn't sound like a very scary name. Like, would you be scared if you saw this big scary skeleton and he goes, "Oh, hello, my name's Skeletoni"? Nah. That's not scary. Okay, why didn't this work? Is it not player class max health? Is that incorrect? It is max health. So that means something's going wrong here. For I in mastery level as an int. I wonder if my cheat is working. Debug UI. Mask. It's not. That's why. That's why. Oh my lord. Player manager. And let me just say. So it's not gonna be player manager actually. It's instead gonna be the player. So we need to do player dot player class dot mastery level. That's fine. I just need to get a player. Oop. Export var player. And I just snag you, copy you, grab you, put you there. And I can leave the clamp there. That shouldn't be fine. Or that should be fine. And then I just snag you, plop you, snag you, plop you. Boom. There we are. Now it should work. Once I set the player. Play. That's probably why it wasn't working. We weren't upping our mastery. Moment of truth. Okay. It says it's locked. So that's not working. Why isn't that working? Mastery plus. Well, let's just do this. Ready? Screw the clamp. Screw the clamp. We don't need it. And we just do mastery level plus equals 1. And then screw the clamp. Minus equals 1. Yeah. Play. All right. First try. Boom. Okay. And that's still showing locked. Are all those connected to different functions? Wait, what do you mean? That does the same thing? Okay, never mind. No, they're different. Why isn't our mastery level from our player class changing? Do I need to make it equal to 0? Mastery underscore level. And we have the player class right here. Mastery level. Go to the debug. Player dot player class dot mastery level. Okay, we got the player. Is it the UI that's not updating? Maybe? No, it's not. It can't just be the UI because this should unlock. Because this updates, and we know this updates. We've seen it update. Wait, unless that's connected to something else as well. Because we redid all this. Hang on. Player classes, Goo Wizard. Oh, no, wait, no. It'd be in the wizard under dialogue margin. And then, yeah. That's the class experience bar. Because we were using the player classes dictionary instead of the, yeah. Shoot. So instead we need to do get the player here. Export var player as a player. Save that. Go to dialogue margin. Assign the player. Go here. Go there. Go there. And then we do. That's fine for now. But switch this to mastery level. So player class mastery level. Copy that. We're gonna do the same thing here. And that should fix that at least. But it's still not updating. And it would update in the getter, wouldn't it? Because we have modify health. And then in modify health, because when we get the max health, we're doing it based off the for I and mastery level. Unless I have to do mastery level range. I don't think I'd have to do a range. I think it just works like this in Godot. Let's see if that change I just made worked. I think that's step 1. Make sure the changes we do work. Okay, they're all locked. Bump it up. Okay, good. That works now. But the health is not. Unless I take damage. And then it updates. No. It is cool though. It's like we got one update going. Alright, so the max health is not upgrading. Add ult. It should be adding 100. Modify health. And it takes our base health. As a float. And adds it. What is our base health on the Goo Wizard? Base health is 100. So let's make it 50. Just to make sure it's changing. Masteries. Okay. Updated download panel a bit. Turns out there's a lot of download options. Holy moly. Yes, there are. Yes, there are. It's like a bunch of the same. I know these are different because I've used the website before. But how do you know the difference? There we go. Get return, modify health. And let's do print value. And let's do health modified. I assume it's finding download options of other assets when it shouldn't be. No. I think the website itself, if I remember right, there was like a bunch of them that were the exact same. Like there were a bunch because they're labeled the same, but they were for different things. Like one's a normal map, one's a like a texture, the other one's a like a bitmap thing, There's like a bunch of different ones. So you have to go through there. Because I remember those being really annoying. Boom. At least that's my guess. That's my guess on what's going on. Please work. All right, we're at 50 health. Interesting. Our max bar, it says 50 out of 50, but the bar value itself is not. And it says our health got modified, but it didn't actually increase. It says health modified, and then it just returned the value. Because I need to do value plus equals, don't I? That would probably solve that. But also on our player bars, in our health bar, the max value is just set to 100. I think what I need to do is on ready, we have to set the health bar dot max value equals player class dot max health. Now we go to the lobby, we play it. Max value should always be player class max health, yes. And value should always be the players. Yeah, so now we're at 50 out of 50. We increase this. It still didn't do anything. It still only output 50. The value should be in the player health, not just in ready. Health bar dot max value. Just put it in process. It's kind of gross though, no? But the other problem is our health is not modifying. Look at all the other things we have in process. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But we are going to be moving some of these around eventually. I see what's going on here. It's not that little function that we have. This guy is not working. And the reason we know it's not working is because every time we pressed it, it just output 50. Which is our base. We're starting at 50. So for I in mastery level, we match health upgrades. I which is our first, second, third, fourth, and then 0, which is add and molt. And then I, which is one of these, and 1 over. Are you setting health after mastery level? Setting the health after the mastery level. No. So the mastery level, we increase it, and then it... Were you increasing mastery level? In my debug UI right here. player update its class? Ooh, it doesn't. It's just there by default because we didn't work on setting it. We just give it the class here. And it's set when right here. Shoot. That, I see. I see. Hold on, Holden. Go to the health bar. Okay. It's in our UI script. And then I just tossed the values on the tween health bar. And this gets called whenever we take damage. Or anytime the health changes, I should say. Right here. Just above where you set max value. Print the player class, max health, and then level up mastery. Print player class dot max health. And then level up mastery in the health bar. What am I doing in the health bar? Move this to the process on your health bar. This thing? The text? This is just the text label up here on the bar itself. And we know that worked because it said, at least it did first try. No? Looked like it was stuck at 50-50. Make sure that when mastery goes up. Oh yeah, it wasn't moving up. But I have it in tween. I guess max value of your health bar goes up. Oh, so instead you're saying I should do the health bar max value here. So I do, oh, what the? Why could I not type health bar dot max value? Do that there. And because we're already setting that. Okay, waiting. There's no reason for your health bar to have value and max value. Well, this is the text label on the health bar. Health divided by max health gives you the range from 0 to 1. Right. Let's hit play for a sec. Ironic, does your back hurt? Ironic just has a super strong back. Super strong, huge backpack. Your health bar should have a max value of 100. Okay, there it is. It's saying 50 out of 100. And it's full. And our health modified is spamming out 50s. Oh! And it just increased. Okay, I don't know what we did, but it did work. Can we just fix everything, please? Please, please? Yeah, that's what we're doing. We've made progress. Nothing is working? That's not true. Look! The mastery works now. Now we just have to make the health bar, the visual work. That's all. So we just have to fix the health bar, and then we're set. Goo meter stuff we were doing 2 months ago. What? We're not touching the goo meter. We have to just use one value. We can't be giving our progress bars random values and max values. Just pray they line up. What? You've lost me. So we have the health bar. If your health is 150, then the value of the progress bar is 150. Your health bar should not be saying 50 out of 100. Correct. Right, that's what we're fixing right now. So, health is clamped by 0 and the player class max health. That makes sense. Then we tween the health bar using the health. So we go to the tween, create a tween for the bar, taking the value of the bar to that health value that we just gave it, that we just updated. And then the text is going to be that health value that we just got, because that's our health. And then the health bar max value. We could, instead of using health bar max value, we could just use the player class, player class dot max health. That's just for the label. We also need to fix when our mastery goes up, the max value of the health bar needs to set, or reset, I should say. So we have health bar right here in process. Health bar max value is the player class max value. I don't want you to change the value, the max value of the health bar. Oh, you're saying keep it to 100, so then it turns from a 0 to, and then we turn it into a 0 to 1. I think I see what you're saying. I think I changed it here. One sec. Health bar, max value 100. Okay. So then instead, we're not changing the max value at all. Or I guess in the process, the value of your health bar, your health divided by max health, times 100. But we don't need the value of the bar is going to be health value divided by player class dot max health times 100. That's what we're tweening it to. And that's the value. I don't see the difference. I don't see what this did. Play it? Oh, I gotta fix the... I think I have something set to hard-coded to 50. Yeah, I do. It's fine though. So it's 50 out of 50. Now you don't need to max... update your max every frame. So we don't need to do this every frame. Wizard. Let's switch it back to 100. So it's easier to look at. Okay, 100 out of 100. Now if we up our mastery, nothing happened. Move line 39 to process. 39. And then this would have to be player.health. Okay. Try it again. Play. Boom, boom, boom. 100 out of 100. Up our mastery. 200. But it says 100 out of 200. So we need to update our health now. Because it shouldn't be 100 out of 200. Between function that only happens when you take damage isn't going to happen? Right. When you level up? Oh, these aren't doing anything. Oh, whoa. Yeah, it didn't do anything. Do you see why that updated when you took damage? Yeah, it was in here. It tweened because the health changed. So that's the only time you're changing the value of the progress bar. So really, I should have... UI current. Tween health bar. Tween health bar. Value. Because we're tweening the value of the bar. Okay. And then I also have, you try just interpolating it in process. As in like, remove the, I guess I would have to do it on the, I could probably do it in the UI. And tweening it when you take damage. So it would be to do that, we'd have to say health bar dot value equals lerp, and then we say the player dot health divided by player dot player class dot max health times 100. And then, oh, oops. That's the 2. Player dot health, and then a weight of 0.005, like that, and then remove the tween. What up, survival? Survival. My bread brain is not breading right now. Oh no. Because I can't figure out how to lock my enemy from looking up when the player jumps. There you go. Hey, want to see a great stack of else statements? I don't think so. I don't think so, CSR. Language is that? This is GD script. GD script. 200. Still says 100 out of 200 though. Take damage. 90. 80. Learn from the health bar value to the health equation. Oh, I did that wrong. So I don't want to lerp from the health. Oh, lerp from the health bar value instead of from health. Health bar dot value to the equation. The text was still not changing though. This player dot health. It should be. They're dealing 0 damage to you. Well, one of them was dealing 10. Is what I'm guessing. So 100 out of 100. We bump it up. Yeah, see how it says 100 out of 200? Oh, because it doesn't fill our health. That's normal. We didn't heal. We didn't heal, that's why. And then this guy, if he does damage, it'll come down to 90. Yep. There we are. That's expected, right. So we just need to heal basically when we level up our mastery. That's what needs to happen. So how do we heal? That is your debug window. Oh, it is. And then I just do player dot health equals player class dot max health, like that. And then I do the same thing for the minus. In your actual mastery level up function, you do all kinds of different things, right? But we don't even have that yet. We don't have like an actual thing yet. It's just purely the debug. All right, so now when I press it, there we go. 260, and then it breaks, perfect. Cool. Cool. Oh, Das Razor. Thank you for the goose. Thank you. I just love this goose so much. Go to lobby. Play. That's what we gotta do. Boom, boom. Oh, my lord. What is going on? There we go. Oh, I gotta fix that print statement. That's what I gotta do. Gotta fix the print. Boom. Let's fix the print. Where am I printing? I think I'm printing it in the class. Yup. Boom. There we are. And play. Boom, 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 boom. Cool. Sick. We got mastery health increase. Mastery health increase. Mastery health increase. Or mastery health upgrade. Boom. Did a lot more than that. I gotta commit more often. Gotta commit more often there. There we go. Save that. Perfect. Perfect. Boom. Boom. Need that. There we go. Cool. Cool. Okay. I think with all that said and done, alrighty, folks. We're calling it here today. We're heading over to Practical to go celebrate his release. Finally, years and years and years and years and millennia in the making. We're gonna go celebrate his release of Memory. So I will catch you all tomorrow, where we're gonna dive deeper into the mastery. Das Razor, I owe you 3 minutes of the goose. I owe you 3 minutes of the goose. But I appreciate each and every one of you for being here, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. I just have to hold this escape button so the goose goes away, and then I can hit it, or else my computer's gonna lag. There we go. Spam the emotes if you got them. Adios. Boop. Hold on a sec, YouTube. Yeehaw.